Greetings, stowaways. This episode comes with a content warning for teeth, gore, and body horror. Thank you, and enjoy the show. Greetings and salutations, and welcome to Flintlocks and Fireballs, where a handful of mad actors will attempt to survive the treacherous waters of Dungeons and Dragons. I am your host and Dungeon Master Jason Phelps, and I am joined as ever by Robbie Magic Roundabout Bellekom.
Aww.
Sam Magic Crossroads. Burns. And
the knockoff copy.
and Ellie 5-lane pile-up Sparrow.
Yay! Why wasn't mine magic?
Magical 5-lane
Thank
pile-up
you.
Sparrow.
I will not be cheated in this manner.
The magic just makes the pile.
The magic just went away.
Worse.
It was just.
Oh,
it was
there's
just
broomsticks in
sad
all
carpet.
directions. It's, broomsticks, magic carpets, all manner of flying objects.
Yeah.
It's a
Oh,
mess.
it's a nightmare. Yeah. Look at that's in there too. There's a nightmare trotting around.
Oh, yeah.
Kicking its fiery hooves into a passing caravan,
Yep. Yep.
trundling off to the land of grey and pink. Sorry, this is for anyone who's
The caravan in my head, though, was like one of those sort of white plastic ones.
Oh,
Really out of place in that place.
Yeah, like everything else is slightly fantastical, and then there's just a caravan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like your friend's
And then
parents
there's
had in the
just
90s.
Bob
sort of
and
thing.
Sue, who have gone to Wales for a weekend
Yeah.
and complain about the rain the whole time.
Fun fact, I was weirdly recently reintroduced to the band Caravan and their 1970s album In the Land of Grey and Pink by my father, who has an old LP of theirs. And Caravan is actually still around, though only one original member of the band survives. They have been
In
replaced...
some sort of terrible disaster.
No, they've been replaced plank by plank, like the ship of Theseus.
Or like the
Or
Sugar Babes. Although we both
Yeah.
went there.
Yes.
Like the ship of Theseus, Grandpa's hammer, or the Sugar Babes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of gradual replacement of the past until we can no longer tell tell what was and will be, it's time for us to cast our minds into the mists of insanity and demand future us. What messages from the present? It's Future Jason with messages from the present. This episode of Flintlocks and Fireballs is brought to you by you. As ever, a massive thanks to our crew members on the Flintlocks Patreon who help keep this ship sailing. There's a wealth of extra content and bonus features for patrons, including regular blog posts, extra stories narrated by the cast, artwork, and a monthly poll for the community to help design an element to go into the game. You can check it out at patreon.com/flintlocks-and-fireballs, link in the description. And that's it for announcements this time. Back to you, Past Jason. What have you got there? I'm real curious.
I made a hedgehog out of blue tack.
Oh.
You gave me the blue tack last time.
It's because it's white tack rather than blue tack, so I was
It's
briefly
confusing.
very confused.
Yeah. What did you
it
think
doesn't
I
even
had?
look like
I want to
Sonic.
know.
I was just like, how did you get... I'm not wearing my glasses, which is an important thing to be aware of, but I was just like, where did you get like a tiny conch shell from?
Aww.
I made it.
The tiny ocean.
I swallowed some sand years and years and years and years and years ago. And instead of
And apparently a
pearl, it was-
mollusk.
Yeah, and a mollusk. And it's a shell now that I made from my fluids. Yep.
And on that cheerful note, it's time to begin Flintlocks and Fireballs. Our land stands on the sabre's edge.
Our cities are a powder keg.
Brother chains, brother, no one's free. A life on land is short, you'll see.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.
Previously, on Flintlocks and Fireballs, the party have reached the Cirrus Citadel, which seems to be consist in no small part of a series of nested or layered hidden worlds, wings of the Citadel devoted to each sorcerer of the past, or present, or future. As the party, accompanied by Victory and numerous pets, just two. It's just Jeffrey and Marjorie, who currently is a cockroach. You have thus far, you have thus far visited two of the wings, guarded by, it seems, echoes of the prior sorcerers past, seeking to determine if either of the two visiting sorcerers are them in a new incarnation. Thus far, you have visited the wings of the sorcerer of storms and her extensive desert, and found that neither of you are Tethys, and that neither of you are the sorcerer of dusk in his peculiar trap-filled light and shadow-themed dojo. As you made your way through the last of Krios's traps, or indeed the guarded by his echo, Turgan, the dark-haired bugbear, you find yourself entering a room in which an archway opens, flooding your eyes with light, until they adjust. And you can see beyond what appears to be a brightly lit, idyllic landscape. Rolling hills, distant fields, roads even. And you can see what looks like little plumes of perhaps chimney smoke just over the next hill. It looks like it's late in the afternoon. It's kind of hard to tell. Like, as ever, there is sunlight but no sun. But it is a bright and cheerful day beyond.
Well, this doesn't look so bad.
You say that. Sunglasses down.
It makes me concerned, the fact it doesn't look dangerous.
Yeah. A little happy. Reminds me a bit of that bit in the Dreamfold, you know, the gentle fields or whatever.
You see a small flock of sheep in the distance, munching on
The
grass.
sheep here, I don't trust it.
Yeah, I don't like having been told that the dawn is terrible and then it being this. This is confusing.
Do they look like domesticated sheep?
Well, they seem to be clustered around in a broad herd, in a bit of a herd. There's some gathered hither and thither. Give me a perception check, please.
Okay. Just dropping everything. Okay, that is a 23.
You can distantly see that there does appear to be sat on a fallen log, not too far from the main cluster of sheep, the tiny figure of some sort of humanoid. They have the classical crook of a shepherd.
Well, there's someone to ask, at least.
Do you think that's our person?
Possible.
Could be only one way to find out.
But it also could be one of the sheep. Who knows? I was a sheep once.
That's very
Thankfully, briefly, darling.
Well, we're gonna. So we're just.
Jeffrey saved the day.
Victory says. So we're gonna come in there, and we're just gonna. What are you expecting? Some sort of sorceress that turns us all into sheep and back?
Yes.
Sounds like a really bad day.
Crazier things have happened.
I don't fancy myself as a sheep, to be honest.
You'd look great as a sheep.
Ooh.
No offence, I don't think I'd fancy you as a sheep either.
How dare you?
Would you have purple wool?
I think I had rainbow wool.
No.
Yeah. Sorry, it's the
Rainbow
it's the
wool
outfit.
and like purple like legs and face.
Yeah. Yeah. Like purple fur. Maybe I would be good as a sheep, actually, but I really don't want to be one, so let's hope that doesn't happen. You see, I'm just envisioning them all with, like, needles for teeth when we're close up or something. Like, I don't know, I feel like there's going to be something wrong here.
Corzin, in the distance,
Maybe
you
they're
see
all wolves. Are they all wolves?
one of the sheep kind of, like, rolls onto its side to scratch itself. Another one poops.
They look like
Definitely
pretty regular
evil.
sheep to me.
Oh, those are evil sheep.
I don't trust them. But we
I
should
don't
probably
trust
just
the
go and
sheep.
talk to this person, because it's not like there's anywhere to fucking hide in the rolling hills, is there?
In fact, actually, there are a number of hiding spots. You can see that being rolling hills, there are small, like, divots in the ground. There's scrubland. There's the occasional bushes. If you wanted to, you probably could. Like, you know, if one were so inclined, any number of people could hide in the hills and make their way sneakily.
Do these hills have eyes? That is the question.
That
Always
is the
watching
question.
us.
Corzin, you did not spot any eyes on the hills except
Okay,
for those
okay.
possessed by the sheep and presumably the shepherd.
I am the worst and have forgotten what the boon was that we were given at the from the
It
the
was
dust people.
languages.
Languages was the first one.
Oh, what was the second one? I
You were
forgot there
given
was
two
another one.
items. A paintbrush that will paint in the secret script, in the secret ink that shows up under magical darkness, and a mirror, I believe. Yep, a fragment of mirror shard that will let you capture someone's image and pose as them for a day.
That was it. They were both kind of horrifying. That was it. Oh yeah, and I was a giant crab for a bit.
That happened.
I remember.
Yeah,
Yes.
that was the thing that happened.
Yes.
Sure, it's always. It's been a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
You were indeed a giant crab for some of it.
Shall we go and talk to
For
this
less
shepherd
than
then?
6 seconds.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's
I
do
think
that.
we're dithering.
But let's
making
keep
his
it
Let's
way
go.
towards
close
the shepherd.
What if the grass is going to eat us?
Well,
Just
then we'll
very
find
careful.
out, won't we?
As you step
Yes,
through
let's keep a close eye as we go.
as you step through, a breeze picks up around you, and you feel the gentle heat of a warm day. In the distance, you faintly smell maybe just actually no, it wouldn't be baking bread at this point in the day. It would just be actually no, I'm going to say yes. You can smell the distant scent of baking bread.
At this time of day.
Yes, in the late
Yes,
afternoon.
it's dawn. Is it eternal dawn here? Because otherwise that's weird if it's not.
Looking around, it doesn't seem to be dawn. It seems to be mid to late daytime.
Question.
Interesting.
Is the sun a visible thing here? Is it the same, like, I don't know, man, it's just lit?
It does indeed seem to be the same sort of. It's just lit. That seems.
And our shadows fall straight down.
Oh, interestingly, not quite.
Ooh, you see, this is what I was
Okay.
wondering.
So
Yeah.
your shadows fall almost straight down, like they did in the at first, like they did when you were travelling through Tethys's realm. But you do notice that they slant off to one side. It's a little harder to tell because the light is fairly diffuse, but yeah, they are slanting off to one side. And actually, as you look, perception check. Anyone who's
Yeah.
looking?
Sure.
Looking at shadows.
Okay.
It's sight-based,
13.
so advantage.
20. Dirty.
28.
Celestia and Corzin, you can. It's slow, but you can actually see them slowly lengthening. as if the dominant light source was moving.
And we're not moving at this point.
No, this is just you stood still for a moment, or even if you're walking, like you're not like you can see it. It's like it's to one side of you.
Right, that's interesting, because it looks like, well, the light's coming from all around, only the shadow's falling like it's coming from an actual specific place.
I'm going to look in the direction the light's supposedly coming from. Can I see anything?
You see bright blue sky, but now that you look that and you look the other way, you can start to see the blue sky darkening a little bit on the horizon in the other direction.
So is this dawn or dusk, do we think? Because that's darker and that's not. So what's happening? Is it rising? Is it setting? What's going on?
Well, for it to be either, the sun would have to be on one horizon, right?
Yes.
So,
If you're saying the shadows are getting longer, that's dusk. But we've already been there, so I don't know.
is the darker part back the way we came, i.e., in the direction of dusk?
I'm going to say yes.
Right.
Or I know this makes sense. Look, we came from over there. That's where the dusk place is. So it makes sense that dawn would be ahead of us, right?
Maybe we're heading towards dawn. Maybe that's what's happening.
No, because we're heading towards where the light is going down. That's the other direction to where the sun will come up.
Shit, you're right. Sorry. Reverse that. Brief retcon.
Right,
Thank you. You're right. That is actually, that is it. That is how it works. Yeah, sorry. The shadows are stretching
It doesn't
away
just
from
ping pong back and forth through the sky.
I genuinely wouldn't have noticed if somebody else hadn't mentioned it.
Yes.
So, only sympathy from this end of the table for you not getting that right.
Same.
Because it feels like walking towards the light source makes sense, but the
But no,
dawn will
you're
be
walking
the other side.
You're
to where
walking
the sun
away
sets.
from the light source. It feels like actually, now that you think about it. Again, it's diffuse. It's not as sharp as if like it was the sun was there, but it's like the direction of sunlight, but sans sun.
Have we nearly reached the shepherd?
So it takes about between 5 to 10 minutes of wandering, and as you crest over, it causes you to crest over the hill a little bit, and you can see down below there is indeed a small village, perhaps. Yeah, I'm going to say a village rather than like a hamlet or a thorp. Quite a few buildings clustered around this valley. There's a stream that runs through. There's a few streams that collect into like not really a full river, just like a wide stream that runs through it, and there are crops growing around it. But
Any other people?
And yes, you can see what appear to be people living their lives. You can even hear the sounds of distant farm animals, chickens.
Well, I can't bring books and sandwiches back for all these people.
Well, they look pretty fed, darling.
I suppose.
As you're getting closer to the shepherd, you can also see the look of him as well. It appears to be an older. I want to say elderly, but in quite good shape elderly. Male orc. Kind of grey skin, balding but with white hair. And fairly straightforward. Sort of like, rural clothes, quite out of date. It looks more like pictures you've seen from 300-400 years ago. It's sort of more tunic. We're thinking more tunics and tabards than flintlocks and fireballs.
Right.
The orc in question sort of raises, I'm going to say, raises a sun hat with, which is how you can see the balding.
Okay.
Frowns a little at seeing you arrive and picks himself up with the crop.
Corzin will raise his and return and say, "Morning? I assume it is morning here?"
Well, it's midday, of course. Wait, which village are you from?
Oh, we're from a different neck of the woods.
Yeah,
His
back
We're not
eyes
from round here.
widen in horror. You mean to say you're strangers?
Oh, great.
Yes.
No, we're just friends you haven't met yet.
That's much nicer. Yep.
Oh no, it's happening.
Ow.
What's happening?
Dusk is coming! Night is coming! They always said this would happen. Then strangers come. The night will come.
No.
Oh
Okay.
dear. Shit.
We didn't bring the night with us.
No, we left it back there. It's fine.
Yeah, we shut that door. It's fine.
Oh, no. The darkness is always heralded by strangers. That is what the legends say.
Okay.
How long's it been daytime?
That's for as long as it is always day until the strangers come.
Right.
How do your plants live? Don't they need to sleep? Never mind.
Yeah, that must do weird things to the plants. I assure you that there are things you can grow in the dark. It just needs to be the right thing.
You sleep indoors, but oh no.
Yeah, you can sleep, but you can't. I'm guessing you don't bring the fields indoors.
He holds out
It would
his
seem
staff
impractical.
for a moment. What does it say? When the shadows grow long. He looks down and you can see the staff has a shadow that is straight to one side.
Does this not normally happen?
What do you find long?
No.
You will have
I think we might have set this off, I'm afraid.
but the turn of an hour to prepare.
Oh, okay, so we've got an hour.
Then
Let me
you
get
are.
everyone inside.
That is how we must start. You then are the promised heroes.
I don't
Oh,
fucking
dear.
know.
Right. I'm going to say
Who
yes.
promised them?
Yeah, what did we promise to do?
I mean, we could help if you want.
Yes, please. This is the only way any of us will survive.
Right.
Okay,
Sure then.
get everyone together. Let's get everyone indoors.
Come,
All together
I shall
and
take you down
find-
I shall take you down to the village.
Right.
Yeah. If you can find us someone who knows what it is that's coming, that would be lovely.
He starts stumbling down, and sort of like shooing the sheep. Come on, all of you, come on, Bertie.
Oh well, I love Bertie with my whole heart because you've named one of them now. None of these sheep are allowed to die now. That's how it works.
Yeah. And he starts hobbling hurriedly, moving his sheep, and calls out, and you hear him shouting to the others, "Night is coming! Night is coming! Prepare yourselves!" You hear screams and panic.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh,
How long have we been here? How long did it take us to get down here?
10 minutes.
It's gonna take. You'll have taken. By the time you get down to the village, it'll have been about 15 minutes.
Whoa.
Okay, so we've got about 45 minutes before night and whatever comes
Yeah,
at
and
night.
you can actually see the darkness
Right.
on the other. It's starting to grow. There's
This
a
is
slightly orangish tinge beginning to appear.
Hello, shepherd friend. What's your name?
Oh, forgive my my rudeness.
It's okay. You were terrified. Don't worry.
I am
like-
Olf, and you?
It's not a name.
Yes, you don't tell people their names aren't names.
I
That's
didn't
rude.
say that as Celestia. That was Ellie.
Olf with 3 Fs.
Olf is an excellent name.
Yeah, it's a Scandinavian name.
With 3 Fs. Olf. Or does
They all in a row?
it have 2 silent Fs before? Is that?
It has a silent F before the O and after the O.
Was
not how I
Olf
spelled
named
it at all.
before we went on air
Wolf.
today? Be honest.
I actually, looking at it now, I don't know how I've somehow seen a third F that wasn't there when I wrote it down. It was Ulf with 2 Fs, but you know what? I've said it. I'm going to stick that third F in now.
Yeah.
So it is written, so it shall
with
be.
3 L's.
Yeah,
Cool. Well, I love him already.
The theme.
Celestia Stardust. Nice to meet you. Hello.
Hello.
What is supposed to
Corzin Horhace.
happen when night comes, other than dark? Anything else? Any other information
death.
here?
Yeah, so he explains as you hurry down towards the village. You're looking at the number of people gathering around, scrabbling for what they can. You'd say there's about 400 villagers at this point.
Oh no.
So, Ulf says, the night comes, the beasts arrive.
Oh, good. Anything more specific
can we be
than that?
more specific than beasts? Anything would be useful.
Yes, they are the monsters in the dark.
Okay, that is equally vague to beasts.
They will kill everyone
Right.
unless the heroes can stop them.
Okay.
This always happens. There are other villagers, but all of them are hours travel away. So there's no chance we can get to them in time.
Right.
The only
Is there anyone around here?
when the legend says when the strangers come, one of the villagers will be chosen to face the trial of darkness.
That doesn't seem very smart.
Only if the heroes prevail will any of them be saved. I've heard stories over the years. Sometimes the heroes prevail. Some people survive.
Who tells these stories? Is it someone who, whose job it is to know that sort of thing, or is this just sort of the stories that people kind of pass down from generation to generation?
They have been passed down. I learned them from my grossmutter, and she from.
Don't be rude about your mother. I'm sure she's not gross.
But they are not just stories. I remember the village of Dawncrest. One day, when I was younger, I would walk between the villages to trade, and I came and I found nothing remaining.
Okay, so
Not even buildings,
basically-
like nothing.
Buildings, yeah, but the
No
people
one.
gone.
Any bodies?
No living
They're
things.
the creatures, bodies of things. They were not like people.
Right, good.
Okay.
They were like people but wrong.
Okay.
What remained of them?
Could you be more specific about the kind of wrong? Like, are we talking
Huge, all out of shape.
like bony?
Only some had eyes. Others without teeth,
Right.
claws, terrible.
Okay, and were these the villagers that got messed up?
I do not know.
Okay,
But no one else was left.
Them at all.
Oh, for somebody
didn't
who
look
saw
like
this, you're
people
not being
still.
very specific, darling. Information, come on.
There was not a lot left.
Right.
I told you everyone was dead. These were only the corpses and what was left of the corpses. Much of the village was burned to the ground.
Right.
But do you think that the people maybe turned into horrible monsters when it got dark, or that something horrible came and done stuff to them? Any idea?
I hope that people do not turn into horrible monsters in the dark.
Oh, me too.
Oh, same. That would suck. But, you know, if it's going to happen, we've got to prepare for it, haven't we?
He looks at you with a sudden fear.
What?
Reaches to his own throat.
I'm not going to preemptively murder you, darling.
Oh, good,
That would
because
be kind of
that is
pointless.
definitely
Because,
what
like,
it
it
sounded
says
like.
heroes. That's not a hero thing, is it?
I mean,
that is
I
kind
don't
of what it
think.
sounded like.
well, Ulf here said that either everyone survives or everyone doesn't. So what I
Oh, I
meant
didn't say everyone survived.
what I meant by preemptively
Some
preparing was that there was probably some way to undo the curse if everybody was going to turn into things, and maybe there was a way to find that. I wasn't just going to go around slaughtering randoms.
True.
They light up a pipe of tobacco.
So is perhaps if we ask around, I feel like there's somewhere. Oh, but here. Welcome to Mornington. It's a crescent-shaped village.
You're an asshole.
I love it.
You are the worst. You are the worst. You are the worst.
You see people gathering round, looking terrified, looking both scared, others hopeful. You see a small orcish girl with blonde hair and pigtails. Look up. See the heroes here to save us.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I guess so. Look, are there any village elders we can speak to?
A lot of them look too old.
Magic light making. Oh,
This is the guy with the most information. Oh, we're fucked then, aren't we?
No, I'm just the oldest person in the village.
Why is there no one
I'm
older?
sorry, I didn't mean like necessarily old people, although that could be helpful.
You see an old woman, an old orcish woman with bluish grey hair. Hello.
Hello, do you know anything
Hello. Who's
about...
in charge?
Yeah.
Well, I'm the second oldest.
You know, it doesn't have to be the oldest person who's in charge. We just want somebody with fucking information about anything.
3 A's.
Hala!
And what we know is the story is the land is peaceful and kind, and the winds are calm, the sun is warm until the night should come, and then the horrors will arise.
Okay, but where from
Horrors.
and what kind of horrors?
The little girl pipes up. Oi. Sorry, no, that's the little Corzin. That's the wrong voice. There we go. The little girl pipes up. I hear I heard in the old stories they come from the Dark Tower.
Right. Good.
Where's
Is there a
that?
tower
Where's
in town?
that?
You're looking around. There is not a
Just little
tower
houses.
immediately obvious, but the hills are high and they do sort of tumble back and forth. Perhaps if you were to climb up to one of the hills, you might be able to see.
And what's your name, little girl?
Hello, I am Ashling.
How do you spell that?
How many F's?
Aisling.
Right.
No F's at all.
No F's and no weird amounts of... Cool. I just wondered if that was a cultural thing here. No, anyway.
It's just old.
I've heard it's a thing with some old orcish places. They have weird spellings.
Corzin, I've thought of something sensible. Do I win a prize?
Yes, what
You've
is
got
it?
the touch the ground spell. It might actually tell us something about what the fuck's on the way.
You're quite right. Alright, here we go.
That's an excellent point.
And I am going to cast Primeval Awareness.
Okay, so this is going to be fun. I just need to check.
Because you've slept since insomnia times now, haven't you?
I believe I've still got one level of exhaustion.
But you've got your spells back now, I think.
Yes, yes.
That was more my point. You've had a rest since.
As you touch the ground, you pulse out. Okay, we're not on the coast, but within a mile, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can start to sense this. Creeping around the edges of your senses, as well as the usual sort of Piccolo Fey hint of Marjorie and and so on, and the roar of the sea. You feel an intense wrongness, like a crawling across your flesh. It feels like your skin is about to tear itself out and try to strangle you. There is
Aberration?
Yep. There is a deep, aberrant wrongness
Alright.
in this place.
How would he explain
Something aberrant.
that? Aberrant? What does that mean?
Well, that's what they're talking about, I think, when they say that something that just looks wrong, something that is wrong, the kind of thing that that shouldn't exist but does.
Right.
Okay.
As an example of the sort of things like that we've faced before, like some of this stuff. Out of character here, would the Hatchna be an example of this?
I mean, technically the Hatchna are
They were
dead.
undead.
But if you're kind of getting the sense of you're into that sort of horrifying idea. Honestly, you'd be closer to the fucking chocolate zombies.
Right.
Because
yeah. Okay.
they weren't
Fine.
actually zombies. Yeah, they weren't. They weren't
Yeah.
dead.
All right. Do you remember when we were in the institute with the things we had to fight with chocolate, like that sort of
How
thing?
could I forget?
Oh dear.
Right.
Like-
Well, I mean that slightly narrows
It can't be
down.
exactly that, but probably something in that kind of ballpark.
I mean that matches up with what everybody's saying. To be fair, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, does
Worryingly
that.
so. It's sort of skirting at the edges at the moment, so we hopefully have a little bit of time, but it's definitely there and within a mile.
The skies are growing orange and pink now.
Everybody inside yet?
You can see that many people are clustering inside. Others have grabbed farm tools, hoes, hammers. Basically, they've gathered the best weapons they have, but you have this horrible realization that this is just an astonishingly peaceful society. There are no real weapons here.
They're all like spades. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Like the little girl with the pigtails hasn't even got a weapon. She's just looking up, hopefully at you.
Oh, I hate it. I
Alright.
hate it. So that's
Yeah.
fun.
What's the tallest building around here?
The tallest building, looking around, appears to be some sort of. Actually, yeah, I guess it appears to be I've described this thing as being inside a valley, so it would make sense for it, which means which means any grinding they're going to be doing would be with a water mill rather than a windmill. I'm still going to say that the tallest building is the local water mill, which with a paddle and a small mill pond and a mill pond behind it where it takes the stream water. It probably is the equivalent of 3 stories at its highest point.
All right. I want to get up to the top of that just to see if I can see anything encroaching.
Okay.
Might come with you actually.
It's easy enough to
You're
clamber
welcome.
up. There are someone.
Just hang on to the wheel.
Yeah, I mean, yes, that's one way. Also, the
also
village just
stairs,
fetch you a
right?
ladder to get to the roof.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. As they gather together, trying to do what they can to prepare to defend themselves. You scramble up to the top of the roof to take a look. Yeah, I guess give me another perception check.
Okay.
We'll do one.
Yeah.
Anyone who's up there?
Anyone who's up there.
That is 25.
14.
Sorry, just making some quick notes. Okay. You can see. Alright, with the 25, I'm going to say Celestia has to give you a bit of a boost as well. To get even higher. because the village, the village is built on the slope of the hill a little bit. It's not, completely hidden. You are able to peer over the hills, the crests of some of the nearby hills here. And you are able to catch sight of a few things. First of all, the Olf was not kidding. Though there are simple roads and pathways that lead out, they are the nearest village does not appear to be within easy range of sight. You would estimate that it must indeed be several hours journey away. You can see that at this point you probably have less than half an hour, judging from the speed at which night is coming in. But you are also able to perceive. You are also able to perceive what looks like a distant spire or tower of some sort. It's hard to make out the details. It looks to be made of dark stone, and it's in the direction of the growing darkness.
Popping the spyglass out.
Yeah, up ahead. Okay, spyglass makes it much easier. You can see now that in the distance, heading dead east, for want of a better term, there is a dark and foreboding castle of black stone, complete with crenellations, spikes. It looks very much the picture of the sort of evil nightmare castle from a fairy tale. And it rises over the ground there. It looks like on foot it would probably take several hours to get there.
I
hand it to Celestia so she can have a look.
I have a question. This is not an in-character question. How big is this village?
This village is, are we talking square footage? Because there's about 400
square
people.
Miles.
I mean, it's reasonably dense. There's the core settlement itself, so solidly within less than a square mile.
Okay, I guess I'll say this bit in character then, because it's more fun.
Yeah.
I do have a really big illusion.
That's a really good idea, actually.
I mean, how small is this village? Could I hide the village and put a pretend village?
Yes, you probably could.
I could maybe
Perfect.
hide the village, maybe make it look like a hill or something, and we could put a village as a decoy. And we could be waiting in the
Brilliant. Let's do
decoy
it.
village. It takes 10 minutes.
Yes.
That sounds like a really good idea.
10 minutes well spent.
Just to check, I don't know anything about aberrations and stuff. Do they rely on sight? Is that what are we talking?
Broadly?
Do we know much about them? Are these things that are likely to be going based on other senses?
It's an excellent
Can
question.
you trick those with your illusion?
Roll Arcana or Nature.
What is that number? That's a 1. I know nothing.
You know worse than nothing. These are fairy tale monsters, as far as you can tell, and they will, for all you know, they work on fairy tale logic.
Now, if I remember rightly, the way you fight these things is you put a blanket over your head.
Right, great. That's
How does
that's
that
fun.
work?
I mean,
I don't know.
This kind of illusion is worth bearing in mind that it is one of my really, 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 really big spells. But it
That
does
is
do
nothing.
touch and smell and stuff.
Okay.
So it's not nothing. But
Well, I
also,
think
if
it's worth
they're the
it.
sort of thing that can see through illusions, they'll fucking see through it. Don't get me wrong, it's not
I still
guaranteed.
think it's worth doing.
Yeah. Is that okay? It's an idea.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nothing
I'm
wrong with
worried
that.
about pooping on things.
No, nothing.
Moving
Not
the
at all.
village.
And Victory is like, Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
It's just, I can see, like, all these people with their children, and I don't love it.
Yeah, no,
If there
I
are monsters
very much
coming.
want to do something to stop this being a thing.
Yeah, honestly, I should maybe get started soon, because it looks like we have,
you get
25
to
minutes,
work
and
on
it
that.
takes 10?
Yeah.
So...
Let's have a look at
Let's have a look
defensible
at
places around
anything
here.
else we can... Yeah, is there like a town hall or something we can get everyone in one place?
The largest building is actually the mill. Is actually the watermill, because it's where they keep
Really?
the grain.
I'm going to throw out there
Oh, right, like a
that
storage bit,
if
not
there are
like the village
monsters stalking for people to eat, is it a good idea to have all of them in one delicious place?
Well, the trouble there is, like, we can't protect them if they're spread out.
It's true.
Well,
It's
these
just if they
things
do
can,
get
like,
in,
sneak
it's like,
under doors, and you're just going to have lots of places with people screaming and us running around.
This is true. This is very true. One thing I can't do with an illusion is, like, I think
You can't do creatures.
people that move around. I can do structures, so it will be an empty
Yeah,
village.
the closest you could manage to people to living things was nightmare trees.
Yeah, I could probably do like lights in the windows to make
Yeah,
it look
do that.
to make it like look
Do-
like they're in, but I can't do people. That's not how this
Give
works.
there every last little vestige of there being people living there, other than the people itself.
But maybe maybe this should be in a defensible location, and we should position the fake village so that we can be kind of defending that.
Yes.
Oh, what about the one you do on the ship?
Oh, yes, the guards and wards one. That
Yeah.
also takes 10 minutes, so I've got to do it both of them within the next 5 if I want
Yep.
to do both of those. But I could do that on the town the fucking watermill. There we go. The words, that one.
Yes. Good idea.
Which is going to be most useful?
I can do both. It is out of character. My 6th and 7th level spells gone, but that might be a real proper difference.
Yeah.
If you can do both, I think it's worth doing both.
Do you reckon? Should we just go for it? Try and keep
Give
people
this
alive?
place some extra defences, give them a distraction.
Yeah. We're gonna have to pass around a password.
Alright?
Password is Dawn.
Excellent.
Just,
That makes sense.
if you start telling people everything, I will start doing
you can
magic.
also specify individuals.
What was that?
You can specify individuals. Like, we have the password because we don't know who's going to be there.
This
on
is
the ship.
true. Actually, you can just
But
specify
when
a
you're
group of
casting
people.
it, you can just
can't
go, all the villagers are fine.
you? Yeah, you can actually.
Yep. And
Okay,
if you
fine.
want to do that, you absolutely can.
Yeah. So I think I'm going to hide the village first.
Okay.
So the
Yep.
thing
Yeah.
happens where the rainbow spirit goes into a puddle on the floor and spreads out over all the buildings. And it gets very Fantasia wizardy time with the wizard arms. And basically, I put one hand up into the air and summon a rolling hill to go over the whole village. And my other one up in the air like a conductor. And again, because it's Celestia, there's always music with these things, so you can picture it properly
Excellent.
Fantasia-y. And I make a whole fake village that is basically as close to the other one, like as close to the real village as I can get it. I go for signs of life, but not people.
With shaping the illusion like wet clay, you see the on the other side of this valley, a new river stream comes into existence and carves down to meet the real stream. Buildings pop up like mushrooms around it, and into a loose copy of the existing village, lit from within by little lanterns that seem to grow brighter as the evening draws in. At the same time, stretching over the whole village like a cloak, the terrain seems to extend outwards until you can see it's almost like looking through a haze, like a semi-transparent image of the underside of the hill, covering over and slightly shading the village, though you can still see this the growing evening light piercing through.
If they live, we're going to have to tell them that this lasts 10 days. So
yeah,
lol.
that is a bag of shit. None of us could dispel shit.
But we'll worry about that later. Yeah, and
they look up with wonder. The small, the girl child, claps in glee.
Aww. Yeah, and it's
like you
all
got
very
found there.
majestic and theatrical. And then the next one is me running around the mill for 10 minutes, tapping doors and doing weird things. Basically, because we've established it's just a lot of running about to put magic in all the bits of the structure.
Yeah.
With that one.
Excellent.
Just banging on various walls, and they flash up rainbow for a moment, and then they're all defended and stuff. I do have the rules for guards and wards on me, the
Thank
full
you.
ones, so yeah, don't worry about looking it up if you don't want to. Do you want me to give you a rundown?
Yes, as a little reminder.
So
please.
it's 2,500 square foot.
Yeah.
If that's important, it lasts for 24 hours. You can specify individuals. Following effects within a warded area. Corridors are filled by fog, heavily obscured. At each intersection or fork, there is a 50% chance that a creature will believe it is going in the opposite direction, so get lost. All the doors are magically locked, as if by an arcane lock spell. You can also cover up to 10 doors with an illusion to look like walls, which I will do with the ones that have the children and the old people in them, if there are particular doors that have particularly vulnerable people behind them. Webs fill the stairs from top to bottom like the web spell.
So just to clarify as we go through these, there are basically this isn't a structure that really has corridors. The most, aside from the mill, from the water wheel with the attached sort of quern that does the grinding, most of this structure, with the exception of one small sort of walled off bit that was just bedding for the miller and their family, is essentially grain storage.
That makes sense.
And it is into this that the majority of the village tightly presses themselves, as many as can fit in as possible, like either just stacking up sacks of grain, or even just shoving them outside to make room for more people. There are between, in terms of doors, there are 3 doorways into the structure. The main doors at the front, and 1 set of side doors and 1 back door.
I'll make them all look like walls then, because you can do up to 10.
Excellent.
And they are also
they're
locked,
also
because they're by an arcane lock spell, because that's all doors are that. Yeah.
divided between the 2 stories as well. There are 6 shuttered windows which you can similarly lock and
I will do that if that's
illusion in
okay.
the same
Yeah,
way.
that would be great.
They fit under the same rules, but just so you are aware. There is 1 set of stairs that leads from the bottom stairs up to an upper gallery where there is additional storage space, which is indeed filled with webbing, which you and the villagers are able to freely pass through. It sort of melts away as you get close, but which will no doubt impede any creatures.
Yeah. As there aren't any corridors, can I have fog in rooms?
Yes.
Is that all right?
Yes, the rooms themselves are fogged, are befogged, making them heavily obscured. But you're
I don't imagine there are a lot of intersections either.
There aren't really any intersections, so that doesn't apply. But the benefits of being heavily obscured do.
Yeah, I also get to pick either dancing light, stinking cloud, or a random gust of wind, like a constant one.
Yes.
I might put a constant gust of wind going towards the main and most obvious door, so that if anyone does open it, it's blowing out, if that makes any sense.
Good idea.
Got it. So you can put a constant gust of wind leading out of the front doors, if you wish.
Yeah, it says constant gust of wind in 1 corridor or room.
Cool. Let me just check. Yes, the individuals are unaffected, so you are able to gust of wind
this
the
is like
entire
enchanting
area.
everybody else except the people that I say when I just say the
All right,
villagers
then.
and us, please.
Basically, the ground floor of this structure is filled with a gust of wind effect that will push creatures that are not immune, under your protection, towards the front doors. Okay.
Does all of this pipe in mouth ab-fab style, obviously.
Brilliant.
Are there any other while Celestia is enchanting?
Yeah, I'm out for 20 minutes, so
protections. Is there anything? And yes, you have about 20 minutes in which to do this. Is there anything the rest of you want to do to prepare? Victory, for her part, is just sort of calmly taking some breaths, checking, brushing her hair, and mentally prepping for straight up battle. She doesn't have a lot of stuff she can do that's preparation based.
Okay, I'd be reassuring anyone who is looking kind of apprehensive at anything that's going on, but also trying to get an idea of the lay of the land and where good vantage points would be in order to just camp out, basically.
Okay. Within this, in terms of the mill house, atop the mill is definitely
makes sense.
As I've described, is the tallest vantage point within the village. If you want to go out of the village, there are the valley sides. There are points where there's trees that rise up above the valley that would make a natural sort of sniping position, things like that. So it depends on whether you... And there are other buildings within the village where you could try and hide and use as spots to watch and attack from.
Well, I like the idea of the trees. If they've got a good view of both the actual village and where we're putting the fake one.
Yeah. I'll say that there is trees scattered around at different points. About how far from the mill house do you want to try and position yourself?
I think definitely within a carbine range. So something like is there a tree within 80 feet of it?
I'd say actually that your best shot would be rather than a tree. If you want to go 80 feet away, there is a nice sort of thatched roof of a cottage that's slightly raised up.
Perfect. And what I will do there, once I get there, is I will use my Vanish ability, which allows me to hide as a bonus action. So I'm just kind of basically burying myself in the thatch.
Yeah.
Sort of like there is Corzin ghillie suit style in the thatched roof.
Okay. Vanished into the thatch. Seeing...
I'll happily roll stealth for that if needs be, but yeah.
Yeah, actually, could you... I think you just... I don't know if you need to roll for that. I think you...
It says use the hide action as a bonus action on your turn, so...
yeah, could you roll, please, then?
Yep. Alright, that is a 17.
Right, I'll make a note of that. Which... Honestly, again, you've got... But you are pretty well concealed. As Celestia is playing music and chanting the mill and its surrounds, you can see that the old people are that Arla and Ulf are both watching, Corzin hiding and Celestia working. Scamp, the little girl, Aisling, tugs on your jacket.
Hello.
Hello. What are you going to do?
Oh, lots of things. How many children are there?
Roll 2d100.
Roll for children.
Like 2d100, that's a lot of points potentially. 52 and 8.
There are 60 children.
Right, that is too many for me to be useful with. Okay. How long have we got?
You have potentially the full 20 minutes, depending on what you choose to do.
I need 22. Ugh. I can do a thing once then, I can't do it twice. Because I need 11 minutes to cast things.
I mean, you've got like 25 technically, so...
Okay.
If you go right to the moment of dusk.
Yeah. I'm going to set an alarm somewhere. I can do 20-foot cube. Is there like a entrance way somewhere that I could put an alarm on, that just like a street or something that isn't, that if something was coming from a distance I'd be able to hear it coming?
Ooh, that is an excellent point. Could you give me an investigation check, please?
Does this place have a chimney as well, whilst we're on that subject? That's 12.
Yes, it does. 12.
And we've not blocked the chimney in any way, have we?
I mean, the chimney is...
Would the chimney count as a corridor for the purposes of the Corzin ward spell?
I mean, it would be filled with the... It would probably still be filled with the same list as everyone
I'm being
else,
incredibly cheeky there, it just occurred to me.
But yeah, so the it is still filled with mist at least. I'm going to say with a 12. Honestly, the main kind of like street is the first one that comes to mind in terms of like obvious locations.
Is it more than 20 foot wide?
No, it's probably a little bit less than 20 foot wide. Even
Lovely.
yeah, it's wide as
I will set one there.
Okay.
I could do with finding a way to block off the chimney. Is there like some of them? Sometimes you get like a shutter that you can shut,
Roll a
or
luck
is
check.
there like a metal grate to stop things coming in to any degree?
Roll a luck check.
Okay, 15.
There is a simple, if somewhat rusted, iron grate.
Okay, well that's something at least. I don't know that there's much more I can do than that. I can't make that bigger. I don't think Stone Shape's going to let me close off the chimney.
Can stone shape work to stone like brick?
I mean, brick doesn't really count. I can if there is a stone door, I can seal it shut. But I don't so if it's work stone, yes. If it's brick, no.
I argue that brick is technically stone. Like it's
I would
fired
definitely
clay.
argue
It's
it.
baked clay.
Yeah.
I guess.
Like it's stone enough for the purposes of a spell. Like if you were trying to do stone shape that lets you do worked stone, I would let you stone shape a brick wall.
Okay. But it's not going to close off a grate. Like I can't shut the chimney. Because it's an open gap.
You could collapse the chimney in essence.
I suppose I could do that. And that's a quick thing. I think it might be worth just shutting off what could just be our way in for lots of creatures. Because if these things are like,
Is there
liquidy
actively
or
a fire
gaseous or
burning at the
whatever.
moment?
I'm not sure that light and flame are going to last the night coming. I'm also going to encourage everyone to bring every source of light they have.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a fun one.
And like every torch, every lantern in the village, everything in this space.
Okay. They gather as many
Because
light.
I think these things are going to be creating magical darkness.
Okay,
And I don't think this will help, but this is better than nothing.
following your lead, they begin gathering torches, like candles, rushes packed with old dried tallow, oils.
Basically,
These
we're
are
making
almost
it
like
become incredibly
heirlooms.
flammable.
By the way, these are old.
yeah.
They have been kept, stored away for the coming of night.
Oh my god,
like they're
it's
in
never
perpetual
dark.
day. It's
Yeah.
the fact they even have these is notable.
Yeah, this is like if you ever
Fire is for cooking here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you have ever read the Asimov story Nightfall, it's a bit like that. They have candles, and candles are like the emergency preparation you hope you will never bring out.
Wow.
And they treat them
I
like
have
that.
an everlasting torch as well, which will not just go out like from a gust of wind or something like that. And I'm going to give it to the little child.
Yeah, it's worth noting. Most of them are having to like shelter them against the wind, the magical wind that is rising here, or else use them on the second story. Because the gust of wind, while it's not shoving them out of the building, it's still a magical gust of wind. Like the magic kind of means that they're still keeping struck, but it is knocking out unprotected flames. So there's kind of working at cross purposes. As such, the brightly gleaming magical crystal that you hand the child, that she holds close
It's
with
the
a look
torch
of
that
wonder.
doesn't go out.
Yeah, it's
Not the
Yeah, I've
crystal.
got a glowstone in my inventory.
Oh,
as
sorry,
well.
yes,
I don't know
the
where that
torch.
came from as
I've
well.
forgotten it was a torch. Sorry, yeah, the torch that you hold.
But it doesn't go out.
That burns and despite being blown by the flame, by the wind, continues to burn, continues to offer light. Is everyone is clustered around that, especially given that with you sealing all of the shutters and everything, which you realise probably that exists so that people can get some sleep. Means that it's the only real source of light, especially as the night draws in.
We don't have any magical light sources anymore, do we? We've used everything, or not brought them. I've got a defunct daylight wand in my inventory, but I don't think I've got anything functioning.
All I've got...
Roll an intelligence check if you want.
Is there a torch thing? We had...
I have a bunch of fireworks.
We had that one that had a certain amount left in it, and I can't remember if we used it all or not, but I haven't written it down in this particular notebook.
It was from the Hatch Now place. It's like the equivalent of like an electric torch.
You do.
We might have given that back.
That was, from what I recall, that was somewhere between an electric torch and basically a lightsaber. Actually,
Yeah, pretty much.
It was a magical cutting tool.
It was like a plasma torch.
Yeah, you definitely have the plasma torch. Yes.
Okay, it might be. I mean, if that's a cutting
Does anyone
tool.
know how much we've got left on it? Because it had a set amount of rounds.
Yeah, did anyone write that down?
I mean, I definitely did, but I've got such a mess of notes, and I managed to lose one of my.
Okay.
thoughts.
From my loose memory, I do not have it written down.
Let's set it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to say that this thing you have 59 minutes of charge.
Cool.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, great.
I knew it was a fraction of an hour.
Yes.
If it's a cutting tool, though, it might be worth one of us having it.
Yeah.
Like maybe Corzin.
Roll an intelligence check as well, just for memory. Anyone who wants to.
Yes, please. Natural 20.
11.
Corzin
17.
also has the arc frame
18.
that you got from the listener after your after helping the what did she choose as her name? Not the barista.
The
Restaurateur.
The restauranteur.
The
Yeah.
restaurateur.
my brain was like the waiter. I was like, that's not right.
After helping the
Definitely higher
restaurateur,
up the ranks than that.
you were given as a thank you / gift / enticement a graduating frame of a sextant made of sunstone, which I believe you haven't identified, but you were told had some sort of light enchantment.
Jesus, how have we not identified it? Oh,
You keep forgetting
I
it
can do
exists.
that
With your kids,
whenever.
that's how.
Yeah.
Celestia reminds you of that.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got this cutty thing, which is lovely. We've got
Got your
your
little
thing.
sunstone situation.
Yeah,
Yep.
it gleams lightly, but you sense that if you were to like basically run your fingers along the, if you were to run your fingers along the carvings on it, it would activate the enchantment.
Do we know how the sunstone works? Did we figure that out?
We,
sexton.
my one. Oh no, Corzin's one.
Corzin's one. You've not identified it. You know, but that's the one I'm talking about. You know that you can activate that a part of it by basically
Oh, right, okay.
running your
Cool.
thumb along.
We've just not done it
Yeah,
before.
you've just not
so
used
it's
it before.
Luck of the draw.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you've never used it.
Right, how long have we got? Do you want me to... I don't think I've got time of a...
I think that's the end. As you finish your second, as you finish shaping the stone, closing off the.
That only takes an action. That one's fast.
Okay. Well, in which case, I guess you've had like you've been gathered. You've told the villagers to gather
I've been
stuff.
getting people to do things, so that
Yeah,
is going to take.
that's
That could
probably
take 10
taken-
minutes. That is fair.
The better part of the 10 minutes. Then. All right. So, with that, the sky has causing you can see that the sky has gone from pink, orange to pink to purple, and all of you now, as the village grows quiet, can hear the distant sound. Okay, Corzin, you, I think, are the only one currently outside. The others
Yep.
are in the mill house.
I don't think I'd stay in the mill.
Cool. So tell me where you are then, because you have time to prep yourselves.
I might want to. So the direction of the tower.
Yeah.
I might want to like plonk myself in one of my fake houses that I've made
Okay.
with like a view out a door or a window towards the tower.
All right. You scramble. You basically leg it in the last 5 minutes over to the fake village.
Yeah, I did 20 minutes of magic with 25 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Like, this is my last thing that I do.
You leg it over
Yep.
to the other village.
Yeah, which I don't imagine is very far away because that seems impractical.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell me how many hundreds of feet you want to put it away.
What's sensible, folks?
Bear in mind, if you're the only person in there and we need to get to you fast, we can move 60 feet around if we're running.
I was kind of
Yeah,
picturing it like sort of next to where the other village was.
Okay,
to be
you are
honest.
basically just
Yeah.
displaced about.
To just move it over a bit.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it is a whole village, I'll say.
Because
that
I was
close-
kind of figuring that would give us hiding places, but also be a fake village.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
closest you can possibly get then, and also hide the rest of the village,
If it's impractical for me to hide in there, I just won't.
would be like maybe 300 feet if you're right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna be near my friend.
Okay, in which case you can hide in one of the. In which case you can put the village on kind of the other side of the valley, and if you want, and you can just hide in one of the village buildings, which are now mostly unoccupied.
Sure. As long as I can see to like where the tower is, I don't really mind.
Okay, you take.
I wouldn't mind not being too far from Corzin. That'd be great.
Okay, let's say that you can go.
Plenty of room in the thatch.
Yeah, you can try and go the same thatch roof, or you can do one house over.
I'll do like a house over. I don't want to be like in a clump with him, but
Okay, I'm going to say that you're 30 feet off from Corzin then.
yeah.
Alright, excellent.
So, Celestia, you're kind of hiding in the upper part of another house, keeping an eye. Victory's going to stay with the people, but I'm going to say that she turns to you, actually, Scamp. Should I be inside or outside?
I don't know. Like, what of your like spells? If you're trying to help, how many of them can you do that aren't gonna just like kill everyone? Like, a lot of your stuff is pretty
She thinks for a moment.
area of effect, potentially.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of my stuff wasn't really built. It doesn't really take friendly fire into mine, so I might be better off on the outside, yeah.
You maybe shouldn't be in the middle of all the people then.
That's probably a good call.
Because if you get attacked, you can't defend yourself without hurting other people.
Good call. Alright then.
So we probably want to draw them away from the people.
In which case, Victory is probably also going to lurk somewhere near the near. I'm going to say that she hides out in a building near the mill house, so about 30 feet away from it, rather than 80 feet, but close enough that she's not in the same building as everyone. And waits. Where do you want to be, Scamp?
I am going to stay with the people, because if no one's in there and people start screaming, it'd be good to know what's going on inside.
Fair.
Okay.
Just in case something like appears in there, yeah.
Yeah, if they are like teleporty things and suddenly all appear in the room, it'd be good to have someone who knows that.
Yeah.
And if they are all outside and I need to get outside fast, I can teleport. So that feels safer.
In which case then, as the night draws in, it is dark. But you all have good night vision. And while they don't make much sound, you can still see the glim outlines and the last flickers of light making their way over the hill. They move quickly. Some of them scrambling forwards in place, perhaps faster than you can run, faster than you can easily move. Their limbs long, loping. You catch glimpses in the dark. Things vaguely, barely humanoid, grown out of proportion to the size of ogres. Their limbs are different lengths, shaping strangely, ending in wicked claws. You see glints of strange mouths, only some of which have teeth. And as they pass over the lip of the hills, they seem only to be pairs of lambent eyes. You see 8 of them moving towards the fake village.
I message Celestia and make sure that they can see this.
Yeah, I'm in the same spot as... Yeah, I guess you point it out to me.
Yep.
And if you could let me know as well by message.
Send you a message.
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep me informed.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
As you're watching this, though, Corzin, you see coming up over the hill from the other direction, the other side of the valley, another 8 creatures.
Oh no.
These ones, their eyes, what you can see of them, seem to be focused on the distant village. The distant fake village. They're making their way towards it, but the path they're taking is going to run them straight through the middle of the real village and into the fake, into the fake valley. As far as they can tell, it's just grass. And then, as you notice, as you notice them, you can see coming again from a third direction, even further away at least, is one final band of 8, one of which seems to be larger and bulkier than the rest. The second party, the ones that have just come over the hill, though, essentially behind you, are the ones that will reach the real village first, though.
All right,
Looks like we've taken the
yeah,
bait.
pass this on to Scamp. So I think we should probably go for those ones first, shouldn't we? Because that's getting worrying.
Yep.
I mean, do we just try and jump them?
I think, well, we've got the element of
I
surprise,
think we kind of
yes.
have to, don't we?
Okay. They're moving quickly, but they seem to show no sign of having spotted you. You could, you can get it. You can. I will say that at the point at which they cross the barrier of the illusion, because of your positions, they're going to end up within. I think they'll cross almost right next to the house that Celestia is hiding in. So we'll say that they'll go next. They'll cross within 10 feet of Celestia. Therefore, 40 feet of Corzin. They'll be 80 feet away from Scamp, who's still in the house, and let's say 50 from Victory. You are all, assuming you're all alerted then, you basically get a surprise round.
Great.
So I'm going to ask you all to roll initiative so that I have it for the round thereafter.
Okay.
Cool.
10.
12.
8. Ah, kind of worse.
Okay.
Double figures, at least.
Whoa, not for me.
Okay.
Some of us have the luxury of double figures.
Victory actually rolled the highest, but she's waiting on you, so I'll have her act last in this surprise round. All right then. So, Corzin. No, Scamp was the highest with 12.
Yes.
I really don't know what to do.
You can. I mean, it's the surprise round. You can delay. You're all acting. You all have time
I'm
to.
like stood by the door, but I don't want to. I can't see what's happening, so I'm not going to be the first one to do anything. Even if I know we're about to do something, I'll be waiting for a sound at least.
Yeah. Okay. You are just. You creak the door open slightly, lie in wait, and prepare to act. So that means then Corzin.
Okay, are they likely to pass by the front of the awning of the building that I'm on?
If you were to wait for them to pass, yeah, they could pass directly in front of it, or at least close by. But the moment where they will, the moment where they're going to realise there is an illusion is the moment they're going to pass into it, and at that point they're going to be 40 feet from you.
Right. Okay. Well, this is one of the few situations, actually, where if I were to cast a silence spell, nobody else allied to me is in it.
Yes.
So you can still cast spells into it without it messing with your ability to cast in the first place. So, silence has a range of 120 feet, so I can do that. That's an action. Would it be a bonus action to apply Ashwinder Venom to my melee weapons?
I think I have said that it is, yes.
Okay, then I will do that as well. Okay, so Silence has a range of 120 feet, so if I cast it on the threshold of the illusion, then it has a 20-foot radius therefrom.
Yeah, you think you've got a good chance of getting the creatures at the point they go in.
I mean, hopefully, if there's not really that much ambient noise, they might not even notice immediately.
Yeah.
I will whisper through the message stones what I'm about to do, and then I will do it.
Okay. You with the
Silence is second level, isn't it?
yeah the ambivalent octopus slips away from you.
I just do the theatrical
Billows away and stretches out its limbs around the area, stilling the air as you coat your blades. And I guess you can also take this opportunity to move on to the next thatched roof and get closer if you want as well.
That's probably what I will do. Yeah.
Celestia, you hear a little as Corzin jumps onto the roof above you. Okay, which brings us to Celestia.
How close together are the creatures
From each other. They are moving in a slightly spread out fashion. So, Corzin... I will say that Corzin's 20-foot 20-foot radius sphere will just about cover all of them because they're moving in a sort of loose clump of around about a 20-foot bubble. Radius bubble. The closest, so any two of them are within 10 feet of each other because these creatures are pretty large. They're ogre-sized.
Yeah. 10-foot radius sphere isn't really helpful, is it?
You could get 3.
So that's worth it, actually. I don't know what to do other than just like a straight attack. Like I'm struggling a bit.
What were you thinking in terms of spells?
I was thinking of confusion.
Okay, and that's not a thing that just it affects who it affects, and then that's it, isn't it?
I mean, basically, yeah.
Okay.
They get affected at the beginning of the spell. It's not an area that they walk into.
Right.
It's
that
an
was
area
what I
of
was
people
thinking.
I can do it to.
Yeah,
and it's
unless-
concentration
Yeah.
to keep it on them, basically.
Unless something occurs to get them to draw closer, you're not likely to be able to get more than 3.
I don't know what to do in my surprise round. I don't have anything useful that's not like loud.
I mean, it's the surprise round. It's up to you if you want to be loud or not.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I just maybe I could do something that would be good for like a lot of them, and I'm struggling. Oh my god, we're outside.
Yep.
I'm stupid. Sorry, we've not been outside for a fight in ages.
So long.
Like,
Yeah, I just
ages.
realised what you were talking about.
I need the fucking spell. Give me a minute.
Hold on, I've got the book here. There
Thank
we
you. It's
go.
call lightning, obviously.
Call
I just
lightning.
need to look at it. I will take a picture of it so that you can have the book back. So, I mean that. Yeah, I'm doing that. So
Nice.
yeah, I'm going to stir a hand up into the air. The rainbow spirit stirs up and goes up into the sky and creates a sort of. I picture it as a grey cloud, but with
Yeah.
rainbow lightning in it. If that makes any sense. The cloud's not rainbow, but the lightning is. And goes up into the darkness. And I guess because we're going to be attacking soon anyway,
Yeah.
I will do. It's a 60-foot radius, so it should get quite a lot of them in it. And yeah, I'm gonna do a bolt of lightning.
I mean, yeah, you can
How
play.
far from the
Down.
building are they?
At that point, they would be
And let's do it
80
before
feet.
they get to the
80 feet from the building. Is the
Great.
point where I come in. So basically,
So
you can cover.
like, include the
Yeah, this-
building to a degree, like because that's where they're going to be heading eventually.
Yeah, you can cover this whole sort of approach between where they are and the building with,
Yeah.
with the cloud.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Excellently done.
Okay.
Brilliant.
As they lurch and lope forwards, one or two of them look up in confusion at the gathering clouds above, and just as they step forward to bound over this bit of hill, and find themselves tumbling through it.
There's an electric guitar.
There is
now.
the incongruent sound of electric guitar, and then the crack of thunder as a bolt of rainbow lightning strikes down from above. So that will affect basically. I think it's basically anyone within 5 feet of the point that you choose, isn't it? Okay.
They do a dex save.
Cool. Roll damage.
We need some d10s. Time for d10s. Those are d12s. I'm tired. That's a completely void. I'm sorry. Give me a minute. It's been a long day, lads.
Your save DC is 18.
Yes.
Oh, unfortunately, that is just enough.
Boo. So that is 7 on 3d10s.
Oh.
And they all saved, so it's like what, 3? Something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I rolled a luck chunk check, and you did manage to get 2 of them in the blast, but indeed one of them kind of very much takes it more than the other, knocking the other through. There is a brief moment as you see their features illuminated, and they do. And for a moment, you can see these look like humans, horribly mutated out of shape, wearing the ragged remnants of torn jackets and uniforms.
Interesting. What kind of uniforms? Are they familiar?
You only get a glimpse.
Okay.
But they read as uniforms not dissimilar to those you've seen in battle. And used in armies. Okay, with that moment of striking, then I think that's everything you can do on your turn.
Yeah.
Then
I mean, I could. I'm going to leave things. I'm going to leave other things.
Scamp. Right. So Scamp, you're still deciding, but Victory has now seen a course of action take place.
I will react pretty quickly once I hear lightning. That's like, oh, that's a thing. But yes, Victory can see it, so sooner.
Yeah, so she will leap. So she springs from partly out of her cover, and is similarly going to take action. She's not necessarily ideally positioned for that, so. Given that right now none of you are nearby, I think she's going to... so like her hair stands on end, winds whip around her, and the storm clouds directly above the creatures, the ones that have been conjured by Celestia, grow thick and and twist downwards before suddenly a hail of shards of rock hard ice pound to the ground all around the creatures. Striking basically the lot of them. So quick dex saves for all of those. Right. So this is 8 dex saves in a row. Okay, of which, annoyingly for her, 1, 2, 3, 4 managed to save, but
Sorry, I'm dropping things. Ignore me.
It's all good.
but of the 4 that do, they are going to take. Okay, so it's 9 plus. Ooh, a respectable amount. 18. Right. Dealing 28 damage to those that fail the save, and 14 to those that did not. Okay, one moment. Cool. Sorry, briefly doing maths today.
Maths is hard. Maths is hard.
That is hard.
Maths really varies for me as to whether it's hard. Some days it is, some days it's not. And it isn't. It's quite arbitrary as to when those days are. Okay, with the, but yes, all of them suddenly recoil as a torrent of ice and hailstones strike the blast into the ground, striking them, shredding their flesh where they connect. That brings us to... So yes, Scamp, you are next.
Cool, I will come outside. Because the door is up magically locked for other people, so it's fine. It'll stay locked behind me. How far away are they from
80
the
feet
building?
from you.
Cool. Right. How many can I get in a 40-foot cube?
I mean, all of them, I think, because I did say
Lovely,
they were
I
quite
can
clumped up
only-
at this point.
I can only affect 6, but that is fine. I'm going to cast it slow.
Nice.
Wisdom saves?
So that, wisdom saves for 6 of them.
Okay, so let's see their wisdom. So they need 1, 2... Alright, 2 of them are able to shrug off the effect. However, the remaining 4 that you managed to target all seem to slow down as if their limbs are caught in thick taffy. You seem to have managed a very successful ambush against them.
Lovely, and I'm going to move away from the building so that's not where they're just coming towards me.
Okay, you get 30
the
feet
hope
distance from the building. Do you want to move closer towards them or just laterally distant?
I think laterally.
Okay, you move a little bit further from the building. Alright, as the...
I'm gonna do I get a bonus action or is
You
it
do.
just action?
You get a bonus action.
Cool. I'm going to quicken an Eldritch Blast just so I can get some damage into whilst they're... I'm going to target all 3 of them against one of the slowed ones. Their AC will now be slightly lower.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, there's some dice.
The lowest one is a 12, which I'm guessing misses. Then the next lowest is a 22. The other one's a 27.
Yeah, the 22 hits, the 12 does not.
Yeah. So that is 9 force damage.
Okay, two of the pink shots blast into the creature, causing small explosions in it as they rip it apart.
Look at me, I'm a target over here. All the villagers.
The thunderous eruptions, the flashes of light, the literal lightning bolt illuminating the position draw the attention not just of the creatures who are already upon you, but the other 2 groups who turn.
Whereabouts is the silence? I mean, obviously the light is there, but where's the silence put?
The silence is all around the creatures. It doesn't cover the thundercloud.
Yeah, no, that's obvious. Right.
Yeah.
And it's obviously visual as well.
Yeah, there is like there was a big old bolt of lightning that came directly down.
Celestia's magic is not subtle.
No.
It just isn't.
It's like, it would be weird if it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I never make it subtle. It just thematically doesn't work.
Following this same approach, then Victory's going to hold. Actually,
Did Victory already go?
New round. She rolled the highest initiative.
All right. Oh, lovely.
But I will actually just check the other. Sorry, she rolled the second highest initiative.
Oh no, really? We all did very badly.
Not too well.
And the... Oh boy. Okay. Third highest initiative.
Oh no.
Because I need to track those separately. So the two groups of more distant waves turn and they begin to screech and leap into the air, bounding across distances like somewhere between like wolves, like the lope of wolves, and flinging themselves through the air. In their sort of chase pounce speed, both groups are able to cover 160 feet in a single round.
Wow.
Jesus.
It looks likely that the original wave that were going towards the fake group, the fake town village, will arrive maybe next round, and the third wave will arrive the round after that.
Right. Great.
Victory's still going to hold fire though. She's trying to decide what her best action is. Scamp.
Oh boy.
Well, not to be cliche, but they are in a 20-foot radius if they're in a 40-foot cube, so...
Yes, they are explicitly.
Some of them are slowed, so
Yep.
they're getting -2 to dex saves.
This is true.
So, just makes sense, doesn't it?
I will do. Where am I with my spells?
I will do... How many more d6s does it give me? Not really enough, but... Fuck it, let's have a 5th level one. I'll do a 5th level fireball on this lot.
Okay, 2 of them succeed. Tell me the damage, please.
Okay, so where are my d6s at?
There's an eerily silent flash of light as the glowing P detonates in the centre of the silence field.
I mean, this podcast is not called Flintlocks and Flower Arranging.
Sounds like a lovely podcast.
Campaign 2!
Aww, we just all settle down and start a forest.
Yeah.
Aww, that sounds lovely.
I think I might literally have been one of Leah's possible ambitions. There was a cafe.
Yeah, she wanted a cafe. Yeah. Like a cafe with a little art studio, you know?
Sorry, what was that, Scamp?
Only 31, not great.
Cool. Well, let's see. No, that one's fine. For all that you say, only 31. 5 of them are blown to smithereens by the weirdly silent explosion.
Ooh, okay. 5 of the first 8.
2, 3. Sorry, 4.
Good.
Well, 2 of those had slightly more stuffing in them than I gave them credit for. But still, half of the number are utterly annihilated, blasted into fragments and pieces, and the other 4 all look to be ragged and barely holding themselves together under the intensity of the barrage of spells they've
How
received.
barely holding it together? Are we talking right on the edge, some of them?
They look very seriously injured, those that are still standing. They've barely had a chance to react to the situation, but
That is true.
Yeah, they from their perspective, the moment they crossed the illusion, just a barrage of spells have struck them.
Yeah. Then I'm worried about the others arriving, so I'm going to quicken another Eldritch Blast and send them out 3 bolts at 3 most damaged looking of the 4.
Okay, go for it.
Fuck's sake. One's a 24, the other are a 12, and I rolled a 1. Fucking hell, I rolled 2 1s already tonight.
Okay, roll another attack roll, please.
14.
Okay, it strikes the as this comes into play then, and let's bring the music up a little bit. The first one strikes true, roll damage. The second one sails past and thud one of the creatures and thuds into the ground. The third, you manage to miss aim and glances off the back of Victory's shoulder blade, but it strikes her armor. It strikes her magically sort of hardened clothing, and deflects. Here we go. Fuck! What was that?
I've no idea where it came. Oh, where did that go? Sorry.
What was the damage from the first one?
Just the 6.
6. Okay, it's enough. You managed to strike one that was barely holding itself up in the glowing lambent eye, and you see the light in the other eye wink out as it slumps to the ground.
Is there any sound coming from the building I've come out of? Like, I have concerns.
I mean, there's the sound of 400 people huddled together trying not to make a sound, which is unfortunately quite loud when it comes down to it. At least it sounds like you'd...
I'm just having really horrible thoughts, and I just want to check that they're not, like, mirrors of people inside and I'm accidentally killing people.
Glancing back for a moment, it sounds...
Numerically speaking, that doesn't make sense.
Unless there are like 400 more of the fuckers coming that we haven't seen over the hill yet.
You hear...
Just like my brain's going to like sad places today. That would be awful.
You do hear a sort of panicked, like a susurration of panicked whispers. And yes, and unfortunately, because the creatures are coming from the other direction, those that will arrive next round are going to arrive closest to you, Scamp, and thus to the building. You are,
but no one in the inside has just exploded in fire.
You haven't heard any explosions from inside the mill house, no.
That's good. That's good. Just have to check, you know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Because that would be a horrible thing, but also
D&D
really
playing
good...
Paranoia. There's nothing like it.
Okay.
If I think of something terrible, Jason could have thought of it, so I have to check.
Yep.
This is true.
Your brains are the same genre, if I'm honest. But like, they are. It's a thing.
Okay, Corzin.
Okay, from where I am now, can I get to the edge of the roof and be looking down into the silence area?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, and I've got, 2 left?
At this point,
3.
3 left.
3. Okay, perfect. That is the exact number of attacks I have. So, crouching down and moving my pepper box pistol into the silence so as to muffle the sound to the surrounding area, I am going to take a pot shot at each of the 3 remaining creatures in there.
Okay, go for it.
So, first attack. That is a... that's a 25 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay. That is 17 piercing damage.
The shot goes straight through its body and it slumps silently to the ground. You see a crumpled piece of paper slip between its horrifying, misshapen fingers.
Interesting. Checking that out later. But in the meantime... 25 again to hit. Right.
Hits, full damage.
Oh, fuck. Someone needs to check that piece of paper.
It's going to be 16 piercing damage.
Okay. Again, another the shot goes straight through its skull and it slumps to the ground. One remaining.
And 22 to hit.
Okay, with a 22, that is also a hit. Roll damage.
Alright, that is just an 11 piercing damage this time.
That'll do it, though.
Okay.
So this one, you fire through the kneecap, and as it strikes and as it comes forward, its head smashes against the corner of the building and slumps to the ground. This wave of monsters is no more.
Okay,
Is it
important
just the one
point.
piece of paper?
That you can see, though you also see that as they collapse, a sort of thick black ooze begins seeping out of of the holes in their bodies.
Okay, interesting.
Which I guess brings us to Celestia.
Do I see the paper?
Yes.
I want the paper. Can I get the paper?
Yes. You reach down, I'm just going to say it's part of your movement to just grab it and peer at it.
Yeah.
Do you have did any of you, I guess I'm just trying to think of light sources right now. Is anything on fire nearby?
There's a whole bunch of crackling rainbow lightning and a storm cloud overhead.
There is crackling the rainbow lightning. All right. Perception check, though, because it's tricky to read by. And I have established that light is needed to read.
Yeah. 17?
Do you also glow at the moment? Like, do you glow in the dark?
No, I
That's
don't
the
glow in
point.
the dark.
Only when you're doing certain
Only when
powers.
I'm doing it
Only
on
when
purpose.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm really bright, but I don't actually glow unless I'm doing glamour bard things.
Fair enough.
Right.
Yeah, you see, it's a piece of paper. It's smeared, torn, broken. Only one phrase is legible. She won't let us leave.
This piece of paper says she won't let us leave on it. I just do a little sending stone to both of them. I did the hand gesture and I realised this is an audio medium.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound good. Where are the next ones?
So the next ones, because you are close by to this group. In fact, you're right close to it. The next ones are still approaching at this. But the point at which they come in next round, I guess they're going to get to you because they'll be able to act at the start of next round. I'm going to say that they are currently They're currently 160 feet from you because they're currently 80 feet from Scamp in the mill house.
Okay. How quickly they travel? Really quickly, right?
They can their movement speed when pouncing as they are is 80 foot.
80 foot.
Yeah, so it's 160 if they're dashing, but this group will be able to arrive and then act on the next round.
Yeah, they're going to arrive soon.
On the next round, yeah.
Can I hold an action?
Yeah, you can get in a position, just hold your action.
Can I hold a detect thoughts when one of them's in 30 feet? It's a 30-foot range. And will that happen in the next round or no?
You won't be. They won't get close enough to you to be able to do that.
Right.
Though you can start running in that direction. We'll say you get 30 feet closer.
I think I will get 30 foot closer.
Yeah, next round they'll be 50 feet. They'll be within 50 feet of you, but not 30 feet.
Yeah, and none of them are under my cloud yet, are they?
They will be when they get into range.
Yeah, this is very mean, but I'm going to hold doing a lightning instead.
Okay. Yep. You get Flintlock for
And
a
I'll do
second.
the detect thoughts thing next time, but assume they're going to murder me until proven otherwise.
That's fair.
Yep. That is fine. So this is going to be 30, 60, 50, 80. And victory also 30. Cool. Alright, so that makes the next one to act is the creatures, but Victory did save, has been holding a spell. So you watch as the group, the next wave of 8 monsters who spread themselves out a little bit more this time, so you can't catch the whole group in a spread. Bound forward. Some land to one side of the mill house, others to another. Sorry.
Oh, I'm just realising that I should have done a message. That would have been smart, wouldn't it? I didn't though.
And the third group, and a couple actually land atop the mill house itself. Their claws scrabbling on the tiles of the roof.
Oh, if they're trying to get into the roof, I will do my held lightning there. If that's okay.
Yeah. In fact, this is the moment they come into range.
Yeah.
So you can pick. They're not close enough to hit 2. But you can pick ones to the left, ones to the right, or ones on top of the mill house.
Is it bad to strike the mill house with lightning, folks? What do we think?
What's the roof made of?
The roof.
We're striking the creature.
You're striking everything within 5 feet of the point
lightning
it strikes.
strikes the ground and it's things within 5 feet. So if I'm striking a building, it's striking a building.
Yeah.
Does the building have a lightning rod? Or any sort of conducting to mitigate lightning damage?
It has baked clay roof tiles.
Oh, okay.
Is that bad? I don't know what lightning does to
It'll
that.
do
I literally
damage,
have
but
no
it won't
idea.
necessarily set the thing on fire.
It won't necessarily set the
aware.
roof on fire, but if it does enough damage, the lightning may punch through.
You know, I'm not down for that actually.
Yeah,
Where
we
are
might open
any
a
other
hole.
ones that I could get?
Yeah, left or right.
Because I'm not putting a hole in the roof.
Either of-
Left,
Okay.
arbitrarily.
Roll damage. With a big save. Damn it, that was lucky.
Ooh, 17.
Okay, still does. The creature leaps to one's side as it sort of rolls to one side as it lands, avoiding the worst of the strike, but does still get scored. You hear the sound of sizzling flesh from the damage as it lightly scores the creature's hide. Similarly, Victory is going to use one of her attacks as well. Yeah, not the time for that. She can't really move much directly from where she was, but she will pick. But I think she will also go. Seeing you strike to the left, will go to the left as well. And we're conjuring her, clapping her hands together. Another hail manages to strike the 3 on the left hand side because she can hit quite a wide area. So just quickly roll some saves. None of which managed to successfully save. So they're going to take some damage. They take a battering, but it's not as effective as the first group that were caught by surprise. So I'm just going to make that. Nevertheless, they do seem at least injured and cut apart a little by the shards of jagged ice from above. Now that they are here, though, they are going to turn on the attack. There are 2 creatures. 2 of you are within 30 feet of them at the point of landing. That is Scamp and Victory. You are spaced out a little bit, so neither of you are next to each other. But you see, as I'm going to say, Scamp to the left, Victory to the right. What of the two of the 8 creatures? One of the ones on the left, one of the ones on the right, twists its neck, and you see its body do shudder and bulge, and their jaws unhinge, and with a terrible they spray thick black bile in a cone towards both of you. Can I ask you to make... Just don't check my notes on this one. Yeah, can I ask you to make a con save, please?
I'm really sorry. Who's making con saves?
Sorry?
Who's making con saves?
Scamp.
Scamp, cool.
And also Victory.
Sorry, my brain blipped.
I can help it.
That's only an 11. I have rolled a lot of 2s and 3s today.
Ooh. Well, at least you didn't roll a 1. Alas, Vic.
Oh no.
So that is
Sorcerers are good at con saves. Oh,
yes,
not
they
today we're
are.
not.
Okay, you take 45 acid damage.
Ooh, Maggie.
Ow, ow, ow.
As-
Acid damage always sounds like a particularly bad type of damage to experience.
Yeah, as you are covered in sticky black ichor that begins to burn into your flesh, trying to unmake you from the outside in.
Oof.
Lovely.
What a description of acid. Wow.
Yeah, it's bad. It's probably not as bad. It's bad. It could get worse, however, as the creatures around the mill house, unable to see, just full on unable to perceive a way in, but still hearing the sudden screams and panicked whispers from within, are going to alternately, one of them on either side, one on above, 3 of them, so 2 either side, 1 above, both turn and begin spraying the same acid at the mill house, eating into the sides, just trying to essentially create melt holes in the sides of the buildings. You hear screams from where parts of the building collapse, break through, and some of the people within are caught by the acid. The other 3, besides, just drive their meaty fists through the wood of the building, and you see them pull people out 2 at a time and just start tearing into them with their horrifying misshapen maws. Yeah, could I ask each of you to roll me 2d4, please?
Okay.
Six.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. 5.
15 villagers are dead.
Oh no.
Oh, oh dear.
That is the monster's turn. Yeah, okay. Victory, I guess, is going to use up her last 4th level spell and rinse and repeat Hailstone on the side that on the left-hand side, because, my God, why would she not? So I'll just quickly roll for them. 2 of them save, and again they are pelted with shards of ice. It weakens the 3 further, striking them, beating them, but it's not quite enough to take any of them all the way down. All right, that brings us to Scamp. In fact, I should say all 3 of the ones on the left are now quite seriously injured, just from the repeated strokes of the hail.
Is this a terrible answer? Where's Jeffrey?
Roll a d20.
Roll table for Jeffrey's location.
12.
Jeffrey is currently clinging to your back.
Okay. If I were to twin a polymorph on me and Jeffrey, I feel like this is a terrible idea, but also maybe it's a good idea.
Okay.
The worst you've had, but you should do it.
Yeah, okay, I've got a twin polymorph and we'll both be T-Rexes.
Oh, brilliant.
This is fine.
Okay. I mean, you both.
I don't know if can I twin and quicken a spell at the same time? I feel like I can't.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if you
I
can.
think
if
most
you
meta magics will say if you can use them on at the same time. I think I generally.
It almost never comes up.
Yeah, and wait, is polymorph one you can cast up, or is it?
You can use one option unless otherwise noted.
Yeah.
And
if you cast polymorph at a higher level, it does not give you more targets.
yeah, it's
so
not
you
been
twin
noted
it.
that you can
Right.
do.
So
It's basically
this
just
turn.
empowered spell that lets you
Yeah.
double up like that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna twin it.
Okay, with
And Jeffrey at least will have a turn.
twisting, like arching your back up as the Jeffrey falls away. The pair of you screech, and those screeches become roars as you turn into a pink and kind of like golden, lightly feathered-ish the form of a pair of fucking T-Rexes. So yeah, I guess Jeffrey has meaningful actions. Roll an
Jeffrey
attack.
will bite something and whack something with his tail.
Yeah, roll an attack action for Jeffrey, please. 2 attack
Suppose
actions.
they get
You
many of them
know,
around here.
You know in Aladdin when Abu is turned into an elephant, he still has like
Yes.
little bits of the monkey.
Yeah,
T-Rex is like that.
yeah,
Does it still have a grass skirt?
yes.
Ha,
It's a giant grass skirt.
Not brilliant with the. So the bite attack is a 16.
You're getting that tingling sensation.
Oh, sod it. Yeah, I'll do it because I want Jeffrey to bite someone.
Okay, that's enough. Like, even a 1 would do
Yeah.
that.
Okay, well, I rolled a 4 anyway. What a waste.
Great.
So Jeffrey does a bite and then hits a different one. It has to be a different one with the tail. For fuck's sake, which is a 16 as well. So that's not
Okay.
going to hit that.
The Jeffrey picks one up in his mighty jaws. He thwaps another, making contact, but it bounces against the mill and doesn't seems unfazed. The one in Jeffrey's jaws, however, roll damage.
11, 15, 21, 29.
Is carved into 2
Oh, wow.
even pieces. Well, actually, very uneven pieces, more like shaken horrifically into different parts.
It's
As
4d12 plus 7.
as black ichor sprays around Jeffrey's guts. I guess, yeah, this is a rare. I guess Jeffrey's T-Rex form also automatically takes some damage because,
Probably.
yeah,
Acidy.
yeah, it's devouring the creature. So Jeffrey takes 18. Jeffrey's T-Rex form takes 18 points of damage.
Good to know.
Please
Good to
keep
know.
track of that yourself.
I shall. Can the T-Rexes, just for flavour, try to high five? With
You
their
try
tiny arms.
very
Bash
ineffectively
muzzles.
to high five. Jeffrey barely makes an effort at it, honestly. He's not playing ball nearly as much. It's too focused.
Jeffrey, come on! I say T-Rex. But the thing we get to understand languages, does that extend to T-Rex?
I mean, you saying what you think is T-Rex. Jeffrey's ability to speak is as capable as Jeffrey's ability to speak has always been.
Aww.
Worryingly good.
Yes, but
Yeah.
nevertheless, Jeffrey's clearly speaking a different dialect of T-Rex
Yes.
to you. Or not focused on conversation at this moment. Corzin, 2 T-Rexes have entered the fray.
Okay. Now, given where they are relative to the other creatures, I think. Well, actually, I really ask a question. Of the remaining creatures, are they all within about 10 feet of each other? Because they're trying to punch through the walls.
They are clustered. They are clustered around the whole of the mill building. There are, in theory, the most you could get within, say, a 20-foot. Because of the size of the mill building, how they're spaced out, the most you can get within a 20-foot radius would be, I'm going to say, 3 of them at any given time. And that would be the ones to the right, given that one of the ones on the left has now been devoured.
What about a 60-foot cone without hitting the T-Rexes?
If you used all your movement to get into position, probably still just the 3, unless you would put, because of how they're grouped and positioned.
Okay, because in that case, I'll go for
the 3 on the right would be the easiest.
Yeah, the 3 on the right then. I am going to get into position. As a bonus action, I will cast Lightning Shot, which will immediately drop the silence because that's not doing anything anymore.
Yep.
I will make a ranged attack with my carbine because it's ranged.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll do that. It's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, I'll roll the mundane damage first. So that is... Oh, great. That's 18 piercing.
Okay.
With an additional... I just need to make sure that they don't... Yeah, no, fine. With an additional... 9 lightning damage, and each creature within 10 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw or take 7 lightning damage.
9 lightning damage. Okay. So within. Sorry, each creature within how far? At 10 feet of it.
10 feet.
Cool. Say that. Generous in that one then, and say okay. It does get a second one.
Yeah, it's save for half on the dex.
And it's 9 damage. Also,
Yep.
plus 18, so 27. Okay, the shot that strikes the creature is potent. You see where that it. Like it catches it in the chest, it staggers. It's not enough to drop it, but that's it's dealt it a major injury in where it has struck, and the blast of lightning that comes out sears both it and the one next to it. They screech, drawing their focus towards you.
Okay, I have a secondary attack with the carbine then, just mundane. That, unfortunately, is going to be a 15 to hit.
That does not, however, as this one strikes it, it catches it in the shoulder, but hits some of its thick hide and lodges.
Right. It's a distraction. They're going after me, not the villagers.
Okay.
I think we were all like ready to help these people who are somehow trapped, but then they killed 14 villagers, and now it's like, wow, you know what? Fuck you.
That brings us to Celestia.
Okay, how are the ones on the roof doing? Are they gone?
The two on the roof are actually just have not been attacked yet.
Can't get those ones with a lightning because they're on the roof.
No, there are two. So currently there's to the left are two very seriously injured ones next to Jeffrey, nearish Jeffrey. To the right, one is looking pretty staggered from the shot that Corzin just gave them. One that is completely uninjured, one that's very lightly injured from the lightning blast.
Do any of them have bits of paper?
Ooh, give me a free perception check, please.
13.
You can see one of them seems to have the lapels of what you swear is a Sulian uniform, or raggedly stretched across their clothing.
Oh, I might tank an attack round and do something weird.
Yeah.
Alright.
Do it.
I'm going to cast message
Okay.
to that one.
Yeah.
Because why not? And just say, is there anyone in there? Because if there is, you really need to let us know, or destruction will continue. Are you a person? Can help.
There's a horrifying sort of screech as a response, but there's also under it somehow buried a sense of I guess is this a mess? Are you doing sorry, I actually need to clarify, are you doing message or are you doing like a detect thoughts or something? Message. Whoa, does message?
Maybe I should have done detect thoughts, alright.
I mean, if you want to do detect thoughts and just yell it at them, you can.
I'm going to do that. Is that okay?
Yeah, you can run within 30 feet of them.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
So yeah, you just yell this out at them and focus in on the thoughts of the one you see the uniform. So you get this sort of screeching from it. You hear screaming inside the screen. You hear a plaintive voice scream, "Please kill us! She'll just keep raising the stakes until you get to the door!"
Right, okay, will do.
What?
They're all desperate to die, so maybe we carry on killing them. Also, they said she'll raise the stakes until you get to the door. Don't know what that means, but I hate it.
Don't know who she is, but I'm really starting not to like them.
I think she's probably the Dawn. Yeah. They said she was terrible.
And we're kind of hitting the limits of what you can communicate within a combat round.
Yeah, sorry.
So,
Yeah.
any bonus actions?
Do I want a bonus action? Do I want one? Do I want a bonus action? I'm going to give
you do with one?
the T-Rex inspiration.
Yay!
You look so cool. I
Which
say to
one?
Scamp. Yeah, Scamp can have inspiration. Jeffrey doesn't need inspiration. Jeffrey's fine.
Okay, which brings us to the top of the round, I guess. You feel a rumbling beginning to grow beneath your feet, slowly, but you can tell it's going to keep growing.
Oh no. Reach the door. Oh, where's the door? Oh, the door's at the tower, isn't it? We need to go.
That's like hours away.
On
I think we need
foot,
to kill
yeah.
this lot and then go.
Yeah, we need to
Yeah.
kill them and then leave.
Well, If we don't, then the villagers are helpless. Well, not helpless, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eaten.
They're dead. There's 400 of them, and none of them seem to know how to fight. No, yeah.
Okay, the of those that are left, yeah, based on your attacks, they're going to take some actions then. So, 2 of them are going to launch themselves. Okay, 2 of the ones on the left are going to launch themselves at Jeffrey, being the nearest, the one that just tried to fucking eat them. So that is. These are like 3 attacks. I'm just going to multi-roll this because it's for 2 of them. All right. So does an 18 hit Jeffrey?
Yeah. I mean, it's a T-Rex. It's got no armor. The armor class is low. The hit points are high.
Cool. Right. One moment then. So that's 1, 2, 3. Cool. So that's 6 hits against. 6 hits against old Jeffrey.
Oh, Jeffrey! I'm right here too. But sure, that makes sense.
Okay, so Jeffrey takes 67 points of damage as the creatures start biting and smacking themselves into Jeffrey, trying to tear him into pieces. Fucking T-Rex though. Jeffrey's form, I think, is still intact.
Yeah. He's below half. He's coming close to a third health. Hey,
Yeah.
less than a third health.
They do leap
Well,
onto him and
I
just start going. Boom.
More
Okay.
than a third. I can maths.
The 2 that are on the roof are going to divide themselves up accordingly. 1 springs forward to attack Victory. 2 of the attacks miss. 1 striking true though. And she takes a mighty blow and is knocked backwards on. You hear something crack as she's struck. Though she does reflexively push her hands out, and a bolt of lightning it comes out of her body and strikes one of them.
Pew pew.
Another one hits. Another one does the same thing, going for Scamp. Fucking hell. Okay, all 3 of those hit. They definitely hit. So you take. Let's do this. Whew. How's your hit points?
I mean, I'm a T-Rex.
True. You take.
Well, I do have to concentrate on it, so that's the problem.
All right. Well, you take 30 points of damage in total.
Okay.
So.
And I maintain concentration.
Okay. T-Rex is a good form for you to be in right now. So that's the 2 on the roof. Leap onto those. The former Sulian lieutenant, you would guess, is going to turn to Celestia, unhinge its jaw, and
Oh well, fuck you! I was trying to help.
try and spray acid with a
Rude, that is.
horrified look in its eyes. Roll a con save, please.
Oh dear.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That is a 13. Which I don't imagine is enough.
No, how many hit points have you got?
54.
Okay,
Because
well,
we hadn't had a rest since the last one. So.
you now have 7 thanks to the acid damage.
Whoa! Hello.
Ooh.
As you are
Fucky ow.
sprayed with consuming black ichor.
Oh, nope.
That makes it time for. Yep, that's going to. And then the remaining 2 are going to leap at Corzin instead.
Okay.
How many are there? I've completely lost track. It feels
There's
like
still
hundreds
7
at
of
this
them
point.
that were in varying states of injury.
Okay.
Okay, so that
Oh, those are the last 7, aren't they? Of the
there's
three groups.
there's a tightly packed group that are about
Yeah.
to enter the field as well. The third and
Oh,
final
sorry,
wave.
I've lost track.
Right.
But
Okay.
that you can feel the rumbling growing beneath your feet. So as those come into play, yeah, those miss. Okay, 2 of their hits do strike you though, Corzin.
Okay.
So you take 20 points of damage
Okay.
from the impact of a pair of horrifying club-like clawed fists
Right, we're in melee then.
striking into you. And yeah, they get close up and personal. All right. A third group are coming in. As that happens, as they bound onto the edge of the battlefield, Victory is going to turn, and storm clouds gather around her and burst forwards before forming into a roiling, tumbling cloud bank, crackling with toxic fumes and tiny bolts of lightning. She casts Cloud Kill on the arriving group of 8.
Oh, very good idea.
We're going to come back to what happens to them in a minute. Scamp.
Jeffrey's going to attack first.
Yes.
Since we're on the same team, the same turn, really. Jeffrey's going to whack one with his tail and try and bite a different one.
Okay.
Tail is 16. How have I rolled 3 6s for Jeffrey? So that's no good. And the bite is a 27.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Where's the pasty 12 gone? Oh, hello. 14, 19.
Okay. Jeffrey
31.
just tears one
30,
apart. And again, misses.
38
And I think
damage,
you said
Jeffrey.
misses with the tail? Yeah.
Yeah, it was a 16.
Okay, well,
That
Jeffrey
misses, isn't it?
Jeffrey goes and gets one of, ignores the 2 on the left that are looking kind of weak and piddly, and instead goes for the one on you and just picks it up, crunches down, and swallows.
Oh, Jeffrey, no. Now it's... Oh, Jeffrey. Conservation of master. Oh, no. Oh, where's that going to be when you... Oh, Jeffrey, no.
Jeffrey's new instincts don't care.
You're going to have to... Jeffrey, you're going to have to throw that one up before you turn back.
How many hit points does Jeffrey have at the moment?
51.
Cool. Jeffrey takes 17 additional points of damage from ingesting one of these creatures.
Oh, yeah. Acid reflux.
Yeah. Okay. Which brings us to Scamp rather than Jeffrey.
Yeah, I'm going to try and whack one with my tail.
And I rolled a natural 20 with my tail.
Which is not as good damage. It's a shame it wasn't the other way around.
And I'm going to try and bite one as well.
Okay, go for it.
The bite is a 26.
Okay, what was the damage of the tail?
So, tail, it was a natural 20, so it's double the... Where's my d8s? There's another one. There's not. So, 3d8. Well, not brilliant. 12, so 24 when you double.
Okay, as you slap
31.
the tail out, and I'm going to say you just fall and snap the neck of one of the ones on the left. Gone. You then...
Oh, not as good damage.
The next nearest one is Victory's, is the one attacking Victory.
12, 14...
20, 27.
And you tear one of its arms just full on off.
Nom nom
with your
nom.
teeth. It's bleeding.
I drop it
horrific-
on the floor to show Jeffrey what you do with acid creatures.
And yes, you do not ingest it, thus do not suffer additional acid damage.
Jeffrey, look, this is what we do.
Okay, Corzin, you are in a close range fight with two monsters.
Okay. I'm kind of imagining, like, because I'm still on a roof.
Yeah.
They're about, like, eyeline with me?
Yeah, they are.
Right, perfect. Okay, first thing. Bonus action, going to cast Slayer's Prey on the one to my right.
Okay.
Arbitrarily. And going to attack both with my swords. So, first one, that's a natural one, but lucky. Okay, that's a 12 total.
The sword, the sword catches, it nearly rebounds into your eye, but you manage to put the plug out of the way in time for it to avoid.
Okay.
Go for it.
Trying it with the other one then. Alright, that's a little bit better. That's a 22 to hit.
Okay, 22 is a hit, roll damage.
Okay, so this isn't the one with my Slayer's Prey on, but in addition to the 11 slashing damage, it also takes 6 fire damage from the Ashwinder Venom.
Nice.
That is enough to drop it. I'll say.
Okay.
As its flesh
Squaring up to the last
burns.
remaining one then.
Hello, everyone, Corzin.
I'm actually, like, actually, if it's head height, he's just sort of dipping and catching it at the neck. The head falls off.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll the attack.
Oh no, I was just describing how the
okay.
the attack fell to that other one. That like I think with the bonus action, I don't get the third attack this round.
Got it. That's fine.
Yep.
All right then. Which brings us to Celestia.
Who's left?
At this point, with the one of the with the state they're in, there's one ragged one in front of Corzin, one ragged, one half-eaten one in front of Victory, and the one that just vomited a whole bunch of acid on you.
I would like to do lightning on the one that vomited acid on me, and also step back a little bit
Yeah.
because I don't want to be in the lightning.
Okay. Roll damage. Ooh, the lightning strikes dead on.
Oh, excellent. I don't think it's really worth loads of big spells at this point, so 23.
Okay, 23 with a strike. It runs through the creature, letting out a cry of pain and horror. But it sort of sags, recoiling.
I'm going to heal myself a bit as well.
Yeah.
Ding on the
Good idea.
telephone, and yeah, I'm going to do a little healing word.
The rumbling builds to a crescendo, and you can see the group of 8 that were about to arrive, choking, strangling at their throats in the fumes of toxic gas. As the rumbling builds and builds, and suddenly the ground beneath splits apart, and a horrifying creature bursts out of the ground. It has a humanoid's head in the vaguest sense. It might once have been a man, but something has stretched it out into the form of a vast serpent. Its legs fuse into a massive tail, culminating in a wicked stinger. Its mouth grown huge. It just throws the other smaller creatures aside as it emerges. It is larger than the Kraken's bane, and it is terrible. The foundations of the village crack. You see the people inside screaming in horror and terror. with at least one notable exception, the little girl from before is like gripping the sides of the building, watching in wonder and fascination as the fucking kaiju rears its ugly head over the building in preparation to attack. But that is where we're going to come back after these, no doubt important, messages.
It's a beautiful day. The trees are swaying, the birds are singing. It's been a good long while since night fell, and the village is peaceful as ever. On a day like today, I like to like, rate, and share Flintlocks and Fireballs. Leave a review on iTunes, or check out their Patreon if you're able. Not sure how long the day will last, but right now it's time to make hay.
And welcome back. So, having fought off 2 waves of nightmarish monsters, beasts heralded by the dark, as the 3rd wave approaches, coughing and spluttering, retching under the assault of Victory's Cloudkill spell, a great rumbling builds beneath the earth, and amidst this oncoming 3rd wave, the bursting forth from the ground erupts an enormous creature, the size of the Kraken's Bane, if not perhaps a little larger. It looks like it might once have been a man, but something has stretched it out into the form of a vast serpent, a vaguely humanoid head with distended jaw, legs fused into a massive tail, culminating in a wicked stinger. It is vast and it is terrible. And I also realised I have not rolled for its initiative, so I'm going to roll it into the initiative order now.
I just need everyone to know what I pictured when Jason said man but stretched out. I pictured, so this thing's coming out of the ground, he's doing this really epic description. I just pictured one of those, wavy arm men. Side car washes bursting out of the ground. Because you said it's like a man, but stretched. That's where my brain went.
Wow. Have fun with that, fanfic artists.
Wow. Okay, well, on that cheerful note,
did it do really well?
In the new round, at the start of round 3, I'm going to say... start of round 3, it's Victory, actually, because she did roll the highest previously. So she, for lack of anything else, is just going to fire a fucking lightning bolt at this thing. And it strikes. It strikes. You see that the bolt impacts the creature, leaving a scoring mark in its flesh. Seems to have very lightly injured it. It's like a little teeny teeny burn mark.
Tis but a scratch.
Yeah, very much tis but a scratch. That would have obliterated its way through, maybe an ogre or something. No. Yeah, this is
fine. This is fine. We're fine.
This thing is made of hit points and terrible flesh. Okay, so context. This thing has burst up basically in the middle of all of you. Not far from, but not directly underneath the mill. Everyone is essentially 30 feet away from this creature, but spread out in different directions. Okay. So Jeffrey, Scamp, and Victory are closest to the mill, while Celestia is more off to one side, and Corzin is the furthest away on the opposite. So on the opposite side of the creature, call it 60 feet away from Scamp. So you're all, and the beast itself is because of its prodigious girth, it's technically 20 feet from all of you. Because it itself is 20 foot in diameter.
Right.
Right, okay.
That's a
Lord.
big
I mean,
boy.
it's the same size as a fireball, just say.
Yes. It is also gigantic. The colossal, in
diameter, not
fact.
radius.
Yeah, and it will. No, if it was that size in radius, it would be 10
It'd be
feet
insane.
from the wall. We're already. It is already,
It's already
a decidedly
massive. It's
gargantuan
big enough.
creature. Yeah. So on that cheerful note, Scamp, what would you like to do, given the arrival of of the giant human-ish worm?
I mean, the problem partially here is, what the spell I have is polymorphs. I have no brains right now, so brain is going to be entirely bite the giant face worm.
This is true. You are indeed currently a T-Rex.
With an intelligence of 2.
Yeah, and actually, yes, so is Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Who goes on your turn. So
we're both gonna attack the giant wormy fellow. There's only one target, isn't there? I can't.
No. The remaining beasts have sort of been. Those that weren't already in the processes of death have either. You can see some of them have been flung into the sky and hear the wet crunching sounds of them landing in the distance. Others are being devoured by the monster as it emerges.
Oh, lovely. Right. Well, I guess we're gonna just bite the giant worm face, because what else is a T-Rex gonna do?
Yeah, the giant worm has very much replaced
I can only
the
attack
creatures.
one creature at a time because they're different ends of the creature. Right.
Yes, you are not a double-ended T-Rex.
Horrifying. Okay, I will try and bite. And... Okay, I can't read this dice at all. I have picked a terrible dice to roll. I am actually going to have to re-roll this one.
Roll a
numbers are
legible
open.
dice.
Yeah,
Die.
I'm putting that one out of reach. That one doesn't get to play because it's got like 6 numbers that I can't read.
Oh, wow.
It's also a bit misshapen. Well, can't imagine it was worse than that, whatever it was, because that's a 2, so that's a 12 to hit.
You successfully make contact with, trying to bite through the side of the creature, but its thick, leathery flesh, you leave score marks in it, but you aren't able to get solid purchase. It doesn't even seem to feel them. This doesn't even register as a scratch to it.
Jeffrey will try and do the same. And Jeffrey might hit. That's a 23.
Jeffrey is able to gain more purchase and successfully bites into and is able to try and tear out a chunk. Roll damage.
Ooh. 17, 27... 29.
Okay.
Yeah, 29 piercing damage. And, it's not grappled because it's fucking massive.
No. Even despite the fact that both you and Jeffrey are huge, this thing is bigger than you. This is the bigger fish.
Yeah.
The good news is you are large enough that you're not sure you could fit in its mouth.
Okay.
That's comforting to know, I guess.
Yeah. Which brings us to Corzin, who most definitely can.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, no.
Are there any of the other ogre-type creatures adjacent to this thing?
No. The ogre-type creatures are sufficiently out of the fight at this point.
Right, okay. Well, Corzin, seeing this thing bursting up out of the ground is gonna just suck it. Alright, nope, absolutely fucking not. No, you can piss all the way fucking off, and is gonna cast Banishment.
Ooh. Okay.
Fun.
Yeah, alright, let's,
It must make a charisma save, DC 16, or be banished for an indeterminate amount of time.
Okay, something is going to use a legendary resistance here.
Okay, I figured that might happen.
But you have used it up. You feel as the octopus reaches out to try and pull it somewhere else. There is, on a spiritual, in that sort of like spirit-sighted way, you see a flare of golden light, and the octopus's grip slips.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Right, Corzin is going to use his movement to, like, you're saying, because of its size, it's functionally 20 feet from me right now.
Yes.
Okay. Corzin is going to use 20 feet of his movement to get up to melee range with it, and is then going to use whatever the remaining 5 feet of movement he has will get him to basically trying to climb up the back of it. Like, so he's climbing up the opposite side of it to where the teeth and the mouth and everything else is.
You can full on Paul Atreides this and just like try and drive your like full on try and like, you know, take the belt sacks out.
Yeah.
Try and drive into the side and ride up. I'm gonna call this an athletics check.
Sure. Yeah.
To try and stay on it as it
without rhythm. Okay. Athletics. That is a 22.
Okay, yeah, you go onto the side, you dig in the sacks, or one of your blades. It's not it doesn't go deep enough in to actually like draw blood or do significant damage, but it does act like a python.
Right.
And as the creature continues to emerge, you are carried up with it along its back.
Okay,
I realised I wasn't quite picturing it properly in my head, and I was trying to work out what I'm actually imagining, and now I'm just thinking of Hootie from the Owl House, and that's what I'm seeing now.
Jason is trying desperately to describe this genuinely horrifying creature.
Yeah, it's awful, but I'm just seeing Hootie.
It's a long owl, or it's an inflatable
It's Hootie, but
man.
with a person face, and
which is terrifying. Honestly, if you're thinking like God Emperor of Dune, you're in the right area, though.
I'm not. I'm thinking Hootsufer.
I was thinking more like something that H.R. Geiger and
Yes.
David Cronenberg would come up with after a night of
this
heavy
is the
crack
bastard
smoking.
love child of Geiger and Cronenberg.
So it doesn't emerge from the ground and go, "Do you want to hear about my day?"
It might be saying that, but if it is, it's saying it in a language you do not understand.
Oh.
I think that is now.
I think that's all Corzin can do this
Celestia's turn.
Oh no. I have a question.
Yes.
How much of an action would it be for me to look for a significant door?
A significant door.
Well, they said this isn't just like I just fancy a door.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, got it. Yes.
I mean, I
They
really do
said-
fancy a door right now.
They said she's going to keep escalating the situation until you reach the door.
Your choice of a perception or intelligence check. This doesn't cost you an action.
Okay. So I can just do one.
Yeah. But your choice of perception or intelligence.
God. Which is less shit. I think perception might be less shit. Although I'm augmented these days. Perception is less shit, so we're going to do that one if that's alright. 11.
You can't see any like significant doors immediately around you.
Okay. I just see a big worm thing.
Yeah, honestly, the giant worm is kind of drawing your focus.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I mean, I still have my lightning cloud, but that actually feels pointless for this, because I think it will just be like, woohoo. I didn't feel anything. So I think I'm gonna go, well, fuck this, and just whack the guitar over my head, hit the floor, do a and do a destructive wave. Rainbow cracks. I'll probably get a little bit closer to it, so it gets more of it. It's a 30-foot radius from me,
Yeah.
So I can definitely get it, but I'll get in enough that I'll get all 20 feet of diameter. So I guess I'm 10 feet away.
Excellent.
So yeah, you scramble close, and as you strike the guitar on the ground, you see cracks run through the creature. This is a Constitution check, right?
Yes, con save,
Con save.
which I imagine it has.
Oh yes.
Reams of.
Oh yes, it does. It definitely
Well, I
makes
don't
it.
have many big
But
damage
roll
spells.
the damage, definitely.
Don't make fun of me.
Oh no, I just saw this thing as con save modifier.
And it makes
Chunky
a
boy.
mockery of Celestia's. So I'm going to do... This is Thunder. 16, 19, 21, Thunder. And I'm going to do Radiant, because it looks like it's dead. So... 12... 22, 26 Radiant.
Okay, so...
So almost nothing if you're this worm thing, I imagine.
While the worst... The cracks in reality do make contact and they do strike through the creature, but it has to be said, just because of its sheer volume and the whatever eldritch construction it's made from, it is able to weather the worst of the blast. So that was... Cool, thank you. Nevertheless, it does leave a clear spider web cracks from which dark reddish blood, somewhere between red and black blood, does spill. You have certainly injured it. It must be said.
Cool. I'm going to use my bonus action and a use of my inspiration. Is it use my... Hang on, I need to check if it's a bonus action. I think it is. It's a bard thing. It just says one per rest. That's unhelpful to me.
What's the thing?
It's Unbreakable Majesty.
Yes, just
I think
bonus
it's
action.
a bonus action.
It is.
Yeah, it's not inspiration, it's just a bonus action. Yeah, so I'm gonna stand up from my destructive wave, and all the rainbow hair and the rainbow veins and the eyes and all that are just glowing like I would glow in the dark, and I look really hot and stuff, and it has to roll an 18 charisma to hit me, or it hits someone else. So I'm sorry for whoever else it hits, but my hit points are really bad.
That's fair.
Very sensible.
Okay, Celestia is under Majesty.
Yes.
Which brings us to the worm. The worm has 3... Well, actually, no. 2 valid targets because because Corzin is now on the worm's back and holding on to the out of range of its mouth. So 1 to 3 is Celestia. Okay, nope, it's going to go for victory.
Oh no.
So with its gigantic maw, it snakes up, twists, turns, bites down with a crit. No less. So let's see what the fuck happens with this. Okay, I feel like I need to roll this one with the physical dice. It feels appropriate.
Just for the ceremony of the thing.
Potentially, yes. Because Victory is already pretty heavily injured by this point in
it's
the
not
fight.
time to use Phoenix down on Victory, is it? Oh no.
Alright.
We don't need to know if this is going to work or not, because we're weird.
On the bright side, that was some astonishingly low base rolls. So it becomes... It's only 25 damage in the end.
Okay, it's non-horrendous.
Which could have been an astonishing a lot worse. Okay, interestingly, that's yeah, I think one one higher roll on the dice, and that would have taken victory down to 0. But she is. It has to be said, she's not. She is not instantly taken out by it. She does, however, get to. Does, however, as a reaction, suddenly spark with crackles of lightning around the creature's. I want to make a point here. When the creature opens its mouth, I said its head looks vaguely humanoid. It has rows and rows and rows of teeth, but they're people teeth.
Oh no!
Oh, wow!
They aren't like, just like sandworm daggers. There are just thousands and thousands of rows of canines and incisors and molars.
Wow!
We've got a content warning for teeth, because some people are weird about it.
That is a good point. Content
Which is valid, by the
warning
way.
for teeth.
I have no judgment.
Yep.
No,
Teeth
that
where
is-
teeth should
gore.
not be.
Yeah, nightmare
Teeth,
teeth.
gore, and body horror. I think we've hit at this point, haven't we?
I think we've solidly,
Yeah.
we've solidly hit those. So as the nightmare teeth, the gigantic nightmarish teeth bite down on Victory, she does spark and immediately deals some damage. Which I'm trying to find the dang reaction. Okay, 14 damage. Awesome. And the creature then tries to swallow her.
Oh no!
Ah, shit.
And yeah, with a desperate "Ah!" you hear as Victory vanishes into the beast's maw. As it fully finishes emerging from the creature, emerging from the creature, what? Emerging from the ground, its fused legs ending in the wicked bone-like tail, which seems uncomfortably reminiscent of the very tip of the spine, flicks up and is going to stab down against odds and evens. Jeffrey.
Ah, shit. Jeffrey
So-
might not be a T-Rex anymore. Don't you kill Jeffrey.
Okay, that is an 18. Sorry, 16 to hit
I
Jeffrey.
mean, it's gonna hit. It's not hard to hit a dinosaur. They're big. They just have a lot of points.
Okay. Jeffrey proceeds to take 23 points of piercing damage
I mean, he's
And
still
must-
a T-Rex, but just...
and must make a con save.
Oh, no. Okay. Con save for Jeffrey is that right now. 16?
How many hit points does Jeffrey have remaining?
What was that? How many was it? 24?
Yeah.
How many did you just... How many? Yeah, he's got 10.
Cool. Right. Purely out of mercy, I'm going to take this moment as using the T-Rex's base hit points rather than Jeffrey's to determine massive damage. As Jeffrey as T-Rex takes 44 points of poison damage. And
I mean,
therefore...
Oh, yeah, even that
Yeah, yeah, because of the way that things carry over.
Yeah.
Jeffrey immediately goes to...
But can I use Can I give him... Like, how close to saving was he? Can I use sorcery? Can I use sorcery points? I don't even know if I can.
You can use sorcery points. It's kind of an instinctive reaction thing. You have... What was it? He got 16?
Yeah.
50-50 chance of affecting this.
Which would, if he saved, take it down to 22, which would be 12 carrying over. How many hit points does Jeffrey have these days?
I'm pretty sure Jeffrey has 4 hit points.
And it hasn't changed at all. Balls.
Jeffrey does not level up.
Okay, well, in that case, it doesn't matter whether he saves or not, because it won't make a difference.
No. Jeffrey's form pops like a soap bubble. A pair of horribly crunched up and partially digested ogre monsters flop to the ground next to him, as does Jeffrey's pale twitching form. Jeffrey is on 0 hit points and currently dying.
Okay. Thank you for being merciful to my monkey.
Because, my goodness, if the massive damage rolls...
Jeffrey would be just squashed, yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, Jeffrey is
It feels
is
mean to
currently...
just outright murder a pet with no chance to save
Oh,
it.
Yeah,
he has
Jeffrey's-
10 hit points.
Oh!
It still wouldn't make a difference if he saved it then, but...
No, if he saved, he wouldn't be dead, he'd be unconscious.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not dead
He's
anyway.
he's still unconscious anyway, so, you know. But he is regardless out and making death saves.
Oh, knows.
So Jeffrey is down.
Oh, Jeffrey.
And that is the end of the Worm King's turn. Yeah, okay, I mean, I guess at the start of Victory's turn, she is inside fucking Worm.
Victory's bad day.
Yeah, the good news for Victory is that she takes damage at the start of the worm's turn from being swallowed by the worm, and thus is still functioning. Yeah, I gotta say, under the circumstances, Victory is gonna... Victory's gonna burn one of her... I think one of her high-level spells. This has got to be.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah, this is not a good time. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's roll 12d6 damage. As you hear, as with a piercing... a bolt of lightning bursts out of the side of the creature, searing a hole through... I mean, I say through its neck. It's... A lot of it is neck. Horrible, muscly neck.
Ew.
Yep. As it proceeds to take a total of 50 points of damage with Victory's additional power added. This is enough to moderately wound the creature, and in a moment of horrific indigestion, okay, you can see that it's trying to keep its mouth, its throat in place.
Ew.
And it's trying to keep this Victory down. Scamp, you're getting a tingling feeling.
Okay, yeah, let's try to do some good. I want to help Victory. Where's my dice gone? Where's my D4s? There's a 3 from
That is
whatever
enough.
it rolled.
That is in fact what you needed to push its con save down below the threshold. My goodness, this thing has a lot of constitution. As the creature proceeds to violently expel Victory from its terrifying maw, who lands with a thump on one of the nearby thatched roof cottages. So Victory is no longer swallowed.
Good stuff.
Yeah, but is very much looking the worse for wear. Yeah, she is not in a good state. And I thought to myself when I picked Meta Magic, you're never going to need Still Spell. Like, when is Victory going to be in a position where she's trapped and restrained?
Well, yeah.
Okay, that is the end of Victory's turn. Scamp! Actually, roll the death save for Jeffrey, please.
13.
Jeffrey makes one success.
I will stop being a T-Rex and feed a healing potion to Jeffrey.
That seems fair.
Okay. Yeah, your form.
Because it's Jeffrey.
Your form breaks apart in planes of golden light, and you run hurriedly over to your fallen simian companion and force feed him a healing potion. Jeffrey's eyes flutter and the terrible pallor fades as colour returns to his monkey flesh.
Ugh, what a horrible phrase. Monkey flesh. I'm going to put Jeffrey in my bag.
Jeffrey weakly and gratefully clambers into your bag.
In you go, Jeffrey, in you go.
Shit.
I don't think I could do anything
Unless you want to do anything on a bonus action.
I am probably going to move some either sorcery points or spells around. I will work out which one it is, but do continue, because it doesn't affect anyone else.
Brings us to Corzin. Corzin, you are riding the worm.
Okay. Relative to where I am currently, where's the hole that was just blasted in its neck?
Where's the hole?
Quite, more towards the front of the worm. Roll a d6 for me.
A d6, okay. 5.
Okay, it is, you are... it was right near the front. I'm going to say that you are currently 60 feet from the worm's mouth, and it was 10 feet from its, into the, from the mouth where the hole blasted out. So it's 50 feet away from you, because Victory wasn't... The peristaltic motion had not carried Victory far down before she blasted her way, tried to blast her way out.
Okay, gonna do... Well, first of all, I'm going to spend a bonus action to move my Slayer's Prey to it.
This definitely qualifies as some prey to slay.
Yep, definitely. And then I'm going to do something a little bit unorthodox. In that, I am going to load into my sling staff one of my potions that I have on me. With the attempt of getting it into the hole, delivering it not via the mouth, but via this new means of entry.
I have a hole.
Okay, I'm down for this. I will set. Which potion do you load up?
The potion of shrinking.
Okay, yeah. Roll a sling attack, and let's see if a sling staff attack.
Samatha, you are insane in the best way. If that works.
If this hits the creatures.
That's off the table. Okay, that is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that I'll say that the hole has a lower AC than the creature does, because it's not benefiting. It's literally a hole in its armor. So you the potion smashes on the side of the hole, and you watch as the liquid seeps inside, effectively force feeding the creature the potion of diminution. Okay, the creature has now swallowed the shrinking potion. Let me just get the shrinking potion's stats up. I think it's halved in all dimensions off the top of my head.
That does seem like at the very least it's reduced in size by 1 order of magnitude.
Yeah.
So if it's gargantuan, it's now huge.
Yeah, and I think that is what. Yeah, because it would have made you tiny. Okay, here we go. So the creature begins to ripple and shudder across its entire length. And interestingly, you try and struggle to keep your python in place, and you do manage, but it's as if the flesh seems to shrink around it, widening the little hole that you have dug into the creature.
A thing occurs to me at this point. I don't know that it would actually have any effect mechanically, but I think it's worth mentioning. If I'm using my swords basically as purchase, they still have Ashwinder venom on them.
You didn't need to make an attack to get them in, so I'm going to say it's like in the hide, but not deep enough to draw blood.
Fair, cool. Okay, carry
on. Okay. So it is. Yeah, it's halved in all its dimensions. The creature shrinks down until it is merely
with this as a move.
the size of one of the T-Rexes that have just vanished. So it's still large enough that it can swallow you, swallow any member of the party, but it is significantly reduced in every dimension.
Can't swallow a building now, importantly.
Importantly, it cannot do what it could do, which is turn its maw upon the mill house and just start eating everyone inside it, scooping them up like hundreds and thousands.
Yeah. Okay.
I did not picture this used for a shrinking potion, and I am into it. If I'm honest.
Well, I guess, like, I've had a bonus action that was moving the thing. That wasn't an attack, so to speak, or at least it didn't do any damage, so I have one other attack remaining.
Yeah, you do.
I'm going to attempt to... Yeah, I'm going to move up its neck with my swords, but this time...
Which is now much easier to do.
I'm actively going to be trying to stab my swords into the neck as I go up, so hopefully this will do some more damage. Okay, that is a 21.
Okay, that is enough. So as you scramble up, you stab a series of small holes in with your sword.
Well, the rest of us just stand there like, oh my god.
Clambering your way
Happening here.
up.
I'm whittling it down to size!
I'm going to say
Right.
you make you climb at like half your normal movement speed, so you'll get 12.5 feet up. You were previously 50 feet from its head, so you're now 12.5 feet from its head. You've made your way half the way up its length towards its head, which does indeed make it a lot harder for it to turn around and try and stab you, try and bite you.
Yeah.
Roll damage, and just one off for this fight. All damage against this thing is doubled while it's shrunk.
Oh, great.
Fun.
Cool.
Because you've made it half its size.
Yeah, a mass reduction,
but your attacks
I guess.
are still the same.
I mean,
That
there's just
makes sense.
less of its to damage, I suppose. Right, okay. Right, so I'll do the mundane damage first. Alright, that's 9 slashing damage, with the Slayer's Prey for an additional 3, and the Ashwinder Venom for an additional 4, so that's 16 total.
So 32 total.
Yeah.
Yep, 32 damage. Nicely done. As you just leave a series of blazing score marks up its neck as you...
Out of character, part of me cannot believe that worked.
It's too fun for it not to. Like, if you can hit it, that is such a fun idea. Like, now this has to.
You hear a mixture of shocked gasps, cries of amazement, one cheering and whooping from the mill as the various villagers watch you clamber up this colossus. Celestia.
How damaged is it looking? Do we have a hope in hell? It kind of feels like we do at this moment in time.
Honestly, at this stage, it's starting to look... it's not necessarily quite at the point where if it had a sense of self-preservation it would turn and run, but this thing is starting to get quite significantly injured now, especially with its reduced size.
Interestingly, it's not worth my biggest damage spell. Because my biggest damage spell is only worth doing if there's multiple targets. So it's prismatic spray. There's no point doing prismatic spray to one thing.
Yeah.
So that's the game that I'm currently playing in my
Although,
head.
would not all the parts of the prismatic spray have an equal chance of hitting it?
It's kind of one target.
Yeah,
one
it's
fair.
usually
Okay.
it's usually played as one per target.
Fair.
I was considering doing something mental and non-combat, but I think I'm just going to get in on the damage. Because I think we're getting there, aren't we, really?
Looks like it.
I'm going to do basically the same thing I did last round, unfortunately, because it worked.
It's alright.
But for flavour, can I hit it in the face with a guitar?
Yeah, no,
or is the face too
it
high up?
opens its mouth. It turns as if it's coming for you this time.
And I just go, fuck no! Bang! Hit it with the guitar, and I'm going to do, another destructive wave
Okay.
on its face.
You
Nice.
smack it in the face.
Yes. Destructive wave to the
Unfortunately,
face.
that is a 20 on the con save.
Oh, boo.
Boo.
Boo, boo.
It is still.
I just don't have anything
astonishingly
big damage that is
I mean, in
con.
fairness, like the damage is halved and then doubled again. So,
So
whatever
it's
you
actually
deal
just
is
true damage,
it's
yeah.
just going to be the same.
So again, I'm going to do Thunder first, just so I've said it. That is... Oh, wow, gang. I rolled 4 out of these 5 dice are 1s.
Oh,
Whoa.
And the other ones are 4. So that is 9 thunder damage.
Okay, 9 thunder.
I have
Wow.
so few big spells left. That is not worth it.
And the
Oh, my.
Oh, 2 of those are 1s, and one of them's a 2. Murder me.
Jesus.
A 14. That is the worst one of those I have rolled in some time.
The impact strikes the creature in the face, and you see it does leave momentarily glowing scars across its features, like cracks in the from which it leaks viscous black blood. It screeches.
I have movement, don't I?
You do?
For my movement, am I allowed to make a vague attempt at joining Corzin? Because I really don't want it to bite
You can.
me. It's the only way I can think of it not biting me unless there's cover nearby.
Yeah, it's gonna be athletics unless you can think of an acrobatic way to get up it.
Have you still got
Get
your
the flip.
bard thing that makes it not attack you, though?
I do have that. It doesn't have great charisma,
Yeah.
actually, does it? That is true. It's very true. Maybe I don't want to be on top of it. I'm running out of things that it would be helpful to be on top of it for, to be honest.
Beyond the joy of riding a giant worm.
It's true. How many times do you get to ride a giant worm with your friend?
I mean, yeah.
But, my athletics is not great. I can't really think of an acrobatic way to do it unless I do a flip. It's the only thing I can think of.
All right,
make
if
it
you want to try and
acrobatic.
do a flip up, a standing
I
flip
want to
onto
do
it,
a flip
you
onto
can.
the worm
Yeah.
because I think that's funny and I want to do it.
All right, go for it.
Brilliant. Flip onto the worm.
Do it.
That's actually hilariously quite good. That is a 28.
Astonishingly, by making the task harder, you seem to make it easier. You step back, do a little run, and leap and flip in place, narrowly avoiding the worm's attempt to bite you in midair. And as such, you are able to reach out, grab hold of Corzin's sword, narrowly avoiding slicing your fingers in the process, and struggle on, just hugging the worm's sides to stay on as you scrabble to find purchase.
Give Corzin a wink as I get up there and give him inspiration.
Okay, Corzin will gratefully receive this.
Yes.
All right,
D12, isn't it?
Yeah, D12.
That brings us to the worm. Under the circumstances, I think the worm's got some pretty clear ideas about who it's fucked off with. There are now 2 new biteable targets, so it's going to have to choose between those 2. And it chooses Scamp. So it turns its head and tries to bite, to chow down on the sorcerer. That is a 25.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you are... the creature brings its terrible mouth down upon you. And you take... 29 piercing damage, and please make a dex save as its horrible snake-like
I'm
tongue
swallowed. That's 11.
wraps around you and pulls you down its throat. You are blinded and restrained.
Hooray!
Oh, knows.
So that should be fun. Okay, that brings then with its terrible tail, it's going to flip round and try and stab one of the 2 creatures on its back. Probably the one that shrunk it and has been diving daggers into its neck this whole time.
Fair.
So, Corzin, that's a 20 to hit you.
That will hit.
Oh, knows.
Okay, and you proceed to take 23 points of stabbing damage,
Okay.
and please roll a con save. This is versus poison.
Okay, so that's with advantage. Okay, one of those was a natural 1, but lucky. Alright, con save, that's a 19.
That just makes it.
Oh, fuck, okay.
So you would have taken 37, but that is halved to 18, and halved again to 9 poison damage.
Okay, so with the
Because you're
21,
resistant to
23, that's 32 damage total. Cool.
Yeah. So the stinger catches you through the arm, but you manage to pull your arm away and clench your muscles in time before it can inject most of the venom.
Yeah, Corzin is probably like doing the thing of like sucking the snake bite venom out.
Yuck.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Victory is honestly, under the circumstances, going to use her bonus action to drink a damn healing potion. Because, oh boy, handfuls of hit points can make a difference. And then is going to... Okay, looking at the giant worm, who is not at this moment attacking her, but is definitely going to. Yeah, I think it's going to be another high-level lightning bolt
Nice.
for this one. And she sort of crosses her fingers and hopes that she doesn't hit her sibling.
Oh, so I think I might be fucked.
You're inside it, you might be insulated.
Yeah. She is being worried about
Our
hitting
giant
you.
face worms are conductive material.
We'll soon find out.
Being a little worried about hitting you, she's going to aim for the opposite end of the worm. And with a crackle, the lightning blast that's cocked strikes the worm dead on for 38 points of damage. The creature, it actually blasts a gigantic hole near near the end of the worm, from which you can see horrible worm guts and viscera begin to splay out.
Are they people guts?
I'm
Not what
going
I
to
can
say
see.
yes.
Horrible.
They are it screeches in a terrible ululating roar of agony. And honestly, from the outside, this thing looks like this thing is now very, very seriously injured. Which brings us to Scamp's go. Scamp, you are blinded and restrained and trapped inside a worm.
Can I speak?
Yes, but you can't move.
I only need a verbal component. That is fine.
Cool.
Yep.
I'm gonna dimension door, because fuck this.
Oh, phew. Okay.
Fair.
Yeah,
Yep.
good call.
Yeah, I will dimension door to somewhere outside the worm, not near the building with all the people in it, but nearby. Like, I don't want to be far away, just like 30 feet off or something.
Other
Yeah,
buildings
as you-
are available.
As you declare your intention to fuck this, reality warps around you. Like, everything would go black, but everything's already black. So really, it's more like a sensation of the pressure suddenly releasing and the blackness being replaced by vision of the world outside as you appear. I'm going to say 30 feet away from the writhing monster worm.
It smells real bad in there. I'm going to also quicken an Eldritch Blast, because sod it.
Okay, roll
Let's
attack.
shoot the thing.
Plural.
Okay. Oh, two of those is alright, one of them's terrible. So a 15, 20, and a 23.
The last two hit. Roll damage.
13 damage.
In which case, I will invite you to finish the Worm King.
Yes.
Ah!
Kill
Well,
it,
two
kill
of
it,
them
kill it.
hit. I want to hit it in its eyes, in its horrible human eyes.
Okay. As the Worm King realizes its prey has escaped, he turns, opens his, raises up, struggling, staggering under the weight of the injuries, and opens his maw, and you see for a moment the two horrible human eyes begging, pleading for death.
Oh no.
It's
I
enough.
don't like that. Get rid
it's
of those.
Unsteady as your aim is, the first shot veers wide, but the second two, one strike into the two tiny eyes and impacting whatever remains of the brain beyond.
It's horrible, it's horrible, it's
With
horrible.
a final it crashes to the ground, defeated. There is a moment of silence, and then just a roaring cheer of shock and amazement from the mill. You can see the various people like hugging themselves, like desperately hopeful, wondering whether the night is finally over.
No.
Probably not.
In particular, that you can.
That's Ulf.
Yeah, Ulf was not one of the 15 to be killed.
It's very
What
kind
about the
of
small
you.
child with my everlasting torch or whatever it was?
Yes, Aisling is indeed holding the small orc girl is holding the everlasting torch, gripping it in both hands with an almost gleeful expression on her face, and she is just clapping the torch like with giddy applause. Oh, well done, well done! Now, you must go. Find Dolorous Guard. Retrieve the Darkened Stone and end the endless night.
The fuck does that mean, John?
Right, well, that was a whole fantasy novel in one sentence.
Yeah.
Could you break that down for us?
Smaller points.
She points in the direction of where, now that you think about it, you did see that distant, spiring sort of fairy tale castle. Like,
With a
yes,
door, I'm guessing.
You must go to the creatures. They all come from Dolorous Guard. You must go there, and you must destroy the Darkened Stone that brings the night.
I have
Right.
a question.
Find
Did
the
you
dark
know this
crystal.
before the giant worms? Like, is it, or did this just come to you?
It's part of our fairy. It's part of the stories.
Ulf, my dude,
The
could you have
stories
mentioned
of
this?
with 3 Fs.
What the fuck, Ulf?
Oh, yes.
You didn't. I'm sorry. Like half an hour ago, or however long it was, that we were like, oh, the worms are coming, or whatever. You were like, oh, I don't know anything. Did you think you could have said some of this at that point?
Ulf staggers close and says,
Are we the
coughs.
chosen ones, Ulf?
leans
Is that
in.
what this is?
I've never heard that.
Where have you been, Ulf? This is your fucking folklore.
No, I mean, it's literally, there isn't a castle near here. I've no idea what the fuck's going on.
As in everyone else suddenly knows a thing. Why don't you know a thing?
Does everyone else know it, or does this one child know
I'm
it?
sorry. Is anyone else aware of the Darkened Stone and the Nightmare Castle? Anyone?
People scratch their heads. I mean, I feel like I've heard of that. That it's ringing a bell. You shouldn't. Yeah, says the little girl. You should go and destroy the Darkened Stone.
Who told you this? Did you get this from anywhere, or did this just like happen?
It's just how the story goes. The heroes come, they fight the monsters, and they journey to to Dolorous Guard to defeat the monsters at their lair and destroy the Darkened Stone and bring the dawn.
Who told you these stories?
Okay.
Oh, they're just the stories.
Oh,
Everyone hears stories.
if I had like any more spells than I do, I'd be giving your head a little check. But I just really can't afford it right now, to be honest.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Yeah. I mean, I could. How important do we think that is?
No, well...
No, I think right now
I
probably
don't know.
in order to...
Maybe.
Does it say in your story whether we can have a little snooze before we go to the castle, or is she just going to keep sending giant worms until we get there?
Fel says, well, does darkness wait for the heroes to slay it?
It's endless. It's for eternity. Yeah, it's been here for a while. It's fine.
Right, suggestion before we move on to the next thing. This, I don't know how long that thing I fed this worm is going to last, so maybe we should get some ropes around this and drag it outside of the village,
Oh, yeah, no, it's going to get big again, even if it's dead, isn't it?
Oh shit, yeah, no it is. It's going to get
Ulf
big
puts
and it's
up out
next
a
to
hand.
buildings. Yeah.
If we can do that, please just keep further monsters from us.
Cool.
Yeah,
Stop.
no, we're going to do that, but I mean, even just like an hour sit down?
Yeah, that I would like that a lot.
Well, do you think that
I think we could do
the
with
monsters are going to come for us in that time, or can we do a dramatic planning session or
Walk
important
out.
Ooh,
story
make a
beats?
persuasions check.
Can I help? Can I give them inspiration?
Yes.
Oh, you've got
Do I-
inspiration. Congrats.
Do I get advantage because we're both doing it?
I guess yes. Yes.
Oh, 23. Should I use the inspiration as well?
Up to you.
Up to
It
you.
lasts 10 minutes. It depends if you're going to think.
Yeah, let's do it just in
Yeah.
case. And what is D12 these days?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's another 5, so 28.
The Ashling seems to think for a moment. A dramatic planning session. That does sound very exciting. I'm sure perhaps if it doesn't take too long, maybe the monsters won't reach here in time before you've finished.
Well, we could do with a map of the area in any case, just so we know exactly where we're going.
Yeah, we could do with you
Dramatic
drawing the map.
Yeah.
Because you seem to know about the castle that no one else is aware of.
Yeah, you seem to be very clever.
Do you have any drawing materials?
Yes. So many.
Loads, actually.
She takes your sketchbook, Scamp, and your colouring pencils and crayons, and starts and I'm going to say that over the course of the hour in which you steal a short rest, you manage to keep Aisling distracted enough with drawing that it takes her the whole hour to draw this map.
I keep asking for more weird details.
And
Would you say
just, like,
rabbits live
complimenting
here
her
or there?
colouring.
Yeah.
You're going to have to draw all the rabbits. They're very important.
She does. The rabbits look like the fucking thing from Donnie Darko.
Where are Ashley's parents?
Right, okay.
Are they
This is
here?
a goth child, clearly.
No parents come forth to claim the child.
Is this child anyone's? I'm going to ask at some point.
This child is a plot point, not a real child.
Does anyone know this child?
Say, Van, were you thinking of going off?
Right, well, I guess now we've had our 1 hour
None of you
planning
knew this
session.
child beforehand. Anyone
They all
want to
look
lay
around
claim?
a little confused.
No?
So, during the course of the hour before... I mean, do you ask this at the end of your hour of rest? Or do you...
I feel like it takes Celestia a while to think of this.
Yeah,
Actually,
okay.
This is at least 40 minutes in.
So, I'll say then, during the course of your short rest, Aisling helpfully provided, with a little bit of helpful assistance from the handful of villagers who can remember details here and there, is able to provide a little information about Dolorous Guard. It's supposed... You learn that it is... one moment. Yeah, so that's... you learn that it is at least an hour away on foot. That it is a dark and terrible castle that supposedly has... from her description of the castle is honestly like not tactically great. She basically describes it as being a fairy tale castle. Like, oh yeah, it's got like it's got a moat and a drawbridge and towers and a big tower, really tall tower, and a courtyard. And in the tallest tower, in the darkest dungeon, that's where you find the darkened stone. And it's...
What are we doing to this darkened stone?
Oh, you just need to smash it.
Give it a
Okay, and it'll
smashy
just
smash.
break with a big old hit.
Buys a pure of heart.
Okay,
Yes.
Jeffrey will have to do it then.
What does that mean?
It means
What does
Jeffrey
that-
will
The
have
heart
to do
of
it.
a pure and true hero can smash the darkened stone and bring the light.
Well, we're fucked,
Okay,
then.
and we're looking for a door.
Ah,
Are there
yeah,
any significant doors?
the door is sealed away behind the darkened stone. You must shatter it to access.
Wait,
to
how
find
big
the
is this
door.
stone?
But it's more like a.
Or how small
the
is this
legend
door?
says it's more like a lock on a door.
Oh, right.
You need to smash the but when you smash this stone, the stories say the dawn will come.
Okay, and what about the evil person? Well, the person who rules over the castle.
Ah, Lord Robert.
Okay, right.
Lord Robert.
I just
Lord
need to
Robert,
double.
right. Tell us
Yeah,
about
I've said Lord Robert.
Robert.
I'm pretty sure the actual ruler of Dolorous Guard in the fairy tale is that stupid a name. But I think it might be. Sorry. It is the evil Lord Brandon.
Lord Brandon.
I'm
Okay,
disappointed. Look, Brandon.
and what is Brandon? Yeah. Okay. Apart from his name, what is Lord Brandon's weakness?
apart from his name?
Fine. It is obviously an attack by pure-hearted heroes dedicated to defending the innocent and bringing the dawn.
That's very
Okay,
specific.
but what's his like tragic backstory bit that we can use to like either distract him or like does he have a long lost love or like does he
really miss his gran or something like that?
Has he lost a child that went to a village and is telling weird stories now?
Once he was a dedicated servant of the dawn, who turned away from the light
Oh!
to seek darkness.
Also, so is light a good thing to use?
Light shall always banish the dark.
Right.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Right, and does he perhaps have a companion who would betray him? Or...
Oh, yeah, absolutely. There's an evil lieutenant.
But less evil than Lord Brandon.
who could maybe be persuaded to the good side for somehow.
Viscount Robert.
Okay, Viscount Robert, and what do you think would persuade Viscount Robert to come to the good
what's he
side?
into?
There's a brief blank look. I don't. True Love's Kiss?
Right.
Corzin, you're going to have to take one for the team.
Fuck her up, Corzin.
Well, we're making a lot of assumptions on this person's tastes when we've never met them.
Well, I'm not doing it. Clearly, Celestia can't do it.
No, clearly.
Well,
Victory looks
Victory's
at
a
Jeffrey.
child as well. Jeffrey,
We're
what
gonna
do you
we're gonna
think?
make Jeffrey do everything here, aren't we?
Yeah.
Pure of heart, true love's kiss. It's fine.
I mean, you two are minors, this one's married, and I'm me. So I think Jeffrey has to do it. Any good at kissing? Right. I
Wow.
wish I hadn't asked that. That was disturbing, if I'm honest.
Marjorie.
yeah, it was the
wiggles her
miming really
feelers.
that sealed it.
Cockroach Marjorie wiggles her feelers in a vaguely sarcastic manner.
Oh, Marjorie.
Wiggle,
Right, we've had a short rest. Let's roll some hit time.
Do I get an answer to is this anyone's child? I'll say
no
I asked
one
that at
is
the
willing
end.
to claim Aisling as their
This
child.
is no one's child. Does no one see this as weird? No
Alright,
one?
Genuinely, though,
Arla
does anyone
raises
recognise
a
this
finger
child? Have you
and
seen them around?
say,
Like, is she new? Because that's genuine information.
you hear
we
a
could do
distant
with.
roaring sound and a rumbling begin to appear under your feet.
Oh, fine. We're going to the castle. Calm down. Let's go.
Okay. You set out. You set out on foot.
Corzin will be
do you
keeping
set out on
many
foot?
eyes open to make sure this child is not following us.
Also, if she is, I think we should kind of just embrace it at this
Yeah,
point.
no. She waves. Hasn't let go of your eternal flame, by the way.
Yeah, you can hold on to that, I guess.
Oh, thank you. She holds on to it cheerfully and waves as you walk away.
I might regret
If
that.
I had, like,
oh well.
any spells, I would have read her mind, but I just... Oh, I'm so low.
Yeah.
It's
I
not
rolled
worth it.
so badly on my hit dice. Oh, do we get an
I
extra
used to hit
something
dice.
from Song of Rest? Is that a thing? That's a
Yes.
thing.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can.
Yes, I think... I can't remember what it is. I think it's a D8. Give me
get-
a minute. It's a D10. I'm lying.
Excellent.
Oh,
Excellent.
lovely.
La 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 la. Oh my god, we're injured.
Great. Oh, 69 hit points. Nice.
Nice.
I rolled so many hit dice, and I'm still comparatively low for me. I rolled so many ones and twos.
Didn't roll brilliantly, but I'm nearly fully healed now. But
I need a nap.
yeah,
Oh, we all need a nap.
Yeah. But fine, let's go see this castle.
I so need a nap. Like, oh, I'm fucked. We used two of my big spells to like set up a whole
Yeah.
defensive thing.
Yeah.
yeah.
We did.
Yeah.
Which, in fairness, like, did minimise those damages. Those
A lot more
castles.
villagers are alive.
I
but,
thought
like,
all
the
villagers
maybe
would
we're
have died.
alive soon.
Okay. Setting out on foot over the course of it takes you an hour's travel, as promised, to reach Dolorous Guard. The tall and ominous castle with its battlements clouds have gathered above in the darkness. That now the thunder rolls through the sky, lightning flashes in between them.
I have a thing I would like to be doing
Yep.
at this point in time. I'd like to use prestidigitation to give us like thematic hero stuff. Like I want to do like wind through our hair and like
Nice.
hero
yes.
lighting and like I don't know, maybe some like epic music. Like I feel like whoever is running this situation is really into like the theme.
Yeah. I'll
And
add to that
I
with
want to play
thaumaturgy.
it. I want
Yeah.
to like make us heroes.
Oh yeah, you
like in a
you
fairy
are
tale.
striding in like wind blowing through your multicolored hair. Like there's a cape, coat swaying in the breeze.
Yeah, we're like spotlit, you know.
Oh, you really look the part.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I go hard.
The skeletal archers up on the parapets look very well. They would look impressed if they were capable of looking anything at all, but they don't immediately fire on you. Instead, they
I'll take it.
they start drawing their bows, readying them, and you see a cowled-looking orcish figure up on the top with just like eyebrows that go like all the way out to here, just like off the top of his out to the sides, past his temples. Looks down from the top of the raised drawbridge. Who dares approach Dolorous Guard?
I would like to like puff out my chest and flip my hair and go, "We are the bringers of dawn, and we are here to smash the darkened stone." And there's like a like noise, lightning.
We're pure
I'm just
of
fucking
hearts.
Love it.
We are
And
pure.
something about true love.
Yep.
We're also sure of
We're
aim.
here on a quest of friendship and true love to reunite a father and a son eventually. Long lost siblings, got one of those.
Yep.
I know nothing of such things. I, Viscount Robert, am sworn to protect anyone from entering
you can
Dolorous
be swayed
Guard.
by true love. True love, Robert, right?
Ever since I lost my. There's a pause for a moment. Mike cocks his head.
Oh,
Those are eyebrows, they're go faster stripes.
There's a cocks his head for a moment. Adoptive brother
Need to check with the script
at
there.
childbirth.
is this your adopted brother? I'm going to hold Jeffrey up.
I want each of you to roll. I mean, okay. There's only two male members of the party, so for Jeffrey, roll a luck check, and Corzin roll a luck
no.
check.
Okay.
I rolled a 3 for Jeffrey.
Come
I
on,
rolled a
Corzin.
16.
By heaven! What have you done to my brother? What foul sorcery have you used upon him?
Is he looking at Corzin right
He's looking
now?
at Jeffrey.
He's looking at
Oh,
Unfortunately, he was subject to a terrible curse that can only be lifted when the dawn comes.
yeah,
Persuasion check.
it's got to be done. Only way to do it.
At this
Persuasion.
point, I think this is deception. This is definitely deception.
Yeah.
Am I not acting? Am I not adding to the story?
Performance. then.
Performance.
Performance.
Oh, it's not good for me. It's not good. That is 17, which is terrible for Celestia.
Ooh.
That seems like something a band of do-gooders would say to get me to Lower's drawbridge. How is it that the coming of the dawn will break my brother's monkey curse?
Do you not know anything about curses? Honestly.
Yes, it's
That's
the
how
first rays of
curses
sunlight.
work.
That it has restorative properties. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, everyone knows
Yeah.
that.
Especially if it's done by a darkness sorcerer, which this one was.
Yeah, ooh.
Oh.
There's a brief pause as Viscount Robert opens his mouth and blinks for a moment. Gonna roll an Arcana check for Viscount Robert.
Oh,
And Scamp,
please.
you can roll a deception check, please.
Okay, are tides active?
No.
Oh, yes, tides, because Sonnet. Oh shit, those are bad. That's only a 15.
That seems plausible?
That's because it's true, Viscount Roberts.
We are good. I'm a good sorcerer. I know about these things. I know about the good magics and how to break the bad ones. It's true.
I make them glow. They're a sorcerer of the light, but they need light to
Magic.
be able to break the curse.
Woo!
There's a brief sort of real moment where Viscount Robert, like,
Can't you tell they're
looks-
the protagonist by how they're lit?
looks to one side and back for a moment, then back down at you, then to the side, massages his temples. Raise the drawbridge!
There we go.
And the drawbridge, with the creaking sound, you see skeletal figures lowering the drawbridge.
The music swells.
Yeah. Your music, the music you're conjuring swells, and interestingly appears to be joined by an offstage string string pit. Apparently, somewhere you see a handful of skeletons with violins and cellos joining in. Viscount Robert in his dramatic cloak walks down to join you. So it seems. So you come to bring the dawn, but will you pass the test of the many tests and challenges
Well, I
along the
certainly hope
way?
so. It's
We
a
were
very
born
short story
ready.
otherwise.
Yeah,
We are the chosen ones.
We are.
that you are.
Yep.
Absolutely.
They call us the bringers of dawn. All the
Yep,
time, every day.
Dawnbringers,
That's
every
what they
day.
call us.
It was a weird nickname before now.
Yes, that seems pretty reasonable.
Before now, we weren't sure why, but now we understand.
Oh,
Yeah.
Suddenly makes sense.
This was our destiny all along, you know?
Destiny.
You know how it is. Destiny.
Yeah.
Yep.
Destiny.
Fate.
Can't dodge it.
Heroism.
Viscount Roger looks to one side. Viscount Robert absolutely understands this. Come along then, official.
It's okay, sometimes I forget my own name too. That's a normal thing to do.
Yeah. Yep. That's Come on we go then.
We
But
have to go
first,
find the evil Lord. Was it Barry?
Brandon. It's usually
Brandon.
Brandon.
Yeah, where is he going to be
Brandon.
right now?
I'm sure
We'll have to know
he's.
that.
I'm sure that when the moment is right, you shall meet Lord Brandon. Now, first, the chambers of the chambers of testing.
Does he look as exasperated as he sounds?
Yeah, honestly, Viscount Robert just looks done with this shit at this point.
He's like an actor on his 300th run.
Yeah, like,
For
I'm getting.
like two people in the audience. Like the man's tired.
You can.
Yeah,
You look
He
to
knows the
one side.
replacement caster in rehearsals, and it's time.
Yeah.
You look to one side. You can actually see like the among the rows of like beyond the rows of skeletons like standing dramatically to attention. There's one that's just like slightly on its side. One is its head is just spinning in a small circle like this. Nevertheless, he leads you onwards to the castle doors, which swing open at his touch, and you can see there's a narrow and treacherous dark staircase descending. But you see a series of open archways as you pass. The first of which is filled with piles upon piles of gold, dramatically lit. It's completely unguarded in any way. And actually, Viscount Robert says this as he goes down. Ah, yes, our piles of gold, unguarded in any way.
Right.
We are not swayed by the things of money and
temptation. No, we say no to temptation.
Oh,
Right.
We have always been pure of heart and would never steal.
sure.
Yes, but can your stomachs resist our endless banquet? The next archway down just has the most scrumptious, gorgeous food you've ever seen.
I've already had second breakfast today.
We make healthy choices.
Nothing is as sustaining as friendship.
And 11 Seas is not far off, and we don't want to spoil it anyway.
Our pockets are full of snacks.
There's a brief moment to is like, yeah. Oh, but who can? But how will you possibly resist the what? Lurid flesh pots of Lord Brandon? The lurid flesh pots of Lord Brandon! You'd see, like, behind a gauzy screen, there are suggestive figures, like, wiggling.
My dude, I'm a child.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
getting weird now.
Now you're fucking telling me. No, What? No! Ah! And you watch as Viscount Robert is suddenly condensed into a small point and vanishes screaming.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh, well, who's going to give the exposition now?
The corridor, the stairs continue to spiral downwards.
Well, I'm good without the lurid flesh pot because I'm pure of heart in that.
Yeah.
So let's go down the stairs.
Like, seriously,
Yeah.
who was that supposed to be tempting for?
As you make your
I mean,
way...
it's temptation written by a small child, I think.
I suppose.
That's what it feels like.
The next...
Wouldn't insult the writer.
The next, in lieu of
Well, that
these
is not insult,
lurid...
just
In
genuinely.
lieu of the lurid scenes that you've perceived thus far, the next archway you pass is just filled with a lovely room with soft, inviting cushions and a blazing blue symbol. Everyone roll a wisdom save.
Oh, and I don't have my bloody hides. I'm in trouble.
I'm so in trouble.
Not great. 17.
22.
2.
Celestia, you are exhausted. Maybe you should just... watch as Celestia and Victory both start as if like puppets wandering towards the cushions.
No.
Oh, no, come here, take my hand, We're going this way.
Bedtime, maybe.
You
It's
pair of
definitely
you
not.
just start dragging them down.
You should have another cup of coffee.
You are for the remainder of this little episode of our adventure marked by sloth. You have this will incur disadvantage on ability checks that or save and on dexterity saves that would be related to acting quickly.
Okay, cool.
On the next rundown is just archway has beyond it a room full of flaming braziers and burning swords, and again a flaring symbol.
Oh, boy.
A symbol that you can feel making your blood boil. No, literally making your blood boil. Con saves, please.
Okay.
Almost as good at that as I am at wisdom. Oh my god, you're kidding.
No, I'm good at these and I rolled badly.
14.
Dude, I rolled another 2, I'm not even kidding. On a different dice.
What have I got on this? I've got... Where is my save? 13.
Okay. Corzin?
Oh, that was a 14.
Okay. Oh boy.
You're in trouble.
Yes, you are. Scamp, roll 2d100s, please.
Oh, no.
Oh dear.
29. And 3.
Okay, you have a sense of either heightened perception or the ability to jump forwards.
Okay. Let's have some heightened perception. That sounds more useful.
Okay, for the next minute, you can see any invisible creature if you have line of sight to it.
Cool. Do I see anything immediately that is different? I guess not, otherwise Corzin would have already seen it.
You do not, indeed. What you do see, however, are three people around you who are just absolutely getting on your nerves. And a terrible building wrath and rage in your blood. For the room... So, Celestia and Victory both rolled below a 10, but the two of you still rolled below a 15. So, Celestia, you fly into a berserker rage.
Oh.
Oh, fun.
As does Victory. And you, Celestia, pick a target. You have to pick a target, but pick a target.
I mean, do I, choose one, or do
You
I
can
just...
choose one,
go
but
for
you
whoever's
have
nearest?
to choose one.
Can I roll? Because
Yeah, you can roll
I
randomly.
think if I'm going into a berserker rage,
Yeah.
there's not really simmering resentment to see to right now.
No.
So I have 3 possible targets, so I'll just decide Victory.
Okay, make an attack roll against Victory. Victory will make an attack roll against you.
Oh, good. We are both a liability right now. I guess if it's a berserker rage, I'm not really thinking enough to cast, so I might just get out a sword.
You are not required to cast a spell, but you must make a weapon attack.
Yeah, I'll get out my rapier. So I always have to look this up because I never use it. A minute to find my rapier. How do you use a rapier?
I think it's Dex or Strength, actually.
It will be Dex with Celestia.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's like a dirty 20.
Okay, that is a hit, and by comparison, Victory is going to grab one of the flaming swords nearby, like a flaming dagger nearby, and go for you with it. The flames don't actually seem to do any additional fire damage, but you do still take 4 points of damage from being fucking stabbed. At which point, the other two of you can act. So everyone is infected with wrath now,
Okay.
and the effort required to, unless you give in. Okay, so Celestia and Victory at this precise moment, you have no choice but to attack someone every round. You can otherwise act freely, but you have to use your action to make an attack. The other two, you can suppress the rage virus, but every round that you do not make an attack against someone, you have disadvantage on wisdom saves because you're trying to keep your will, using your will to stop the rage. Having just stabbed Victory and been stabbed by Victory, Celestia, what do you want to do?
So that's my action for this round,
Yep.
right? Can I think other than the rage virus at all?
Yeah, you feel a physiological compulsion to attack, but your mind is like struggling against it.
And there's a glyph on the wall.
Yes.
I would like to... How far away is that?
It's not far. I'm going to say like 20 feet away.
I want to try and scratch it out with my sword, because that's kind of worked before with
Yep, nice idea.
glyphs, hasn't it? I don't know if this is that kind, but that's my instinct.
That's true. You can make an attack against it. Yeah, sure.
I mean, up to you if that's
No,
X
it's
rounds
fine.
action
Make an attack roll against the symbol.
That's 13.
The blade scratches the stone, but it's surprisingly tough and hard. You are not able to pierce it. I'm going to say Corzin and Scamp, you can act simultaneously. What do you want to do?
Okay, seeing what Celestia has done, I'm going to go and do a similar thing, but I'm going to shoot it with my blunderbuss.
Yep, roll an attack roll. Slug or shot?
Slug.
Cool.
Okay, that's 25 to hit.
That does manage to strike the reinforced sigil. Roll damage.
Okay. That is... Oh, that's actually quite good. That is... 17 piercing damage.
Okay, that is enough. The symbol shatters, and
It's
you
quite
feel
enough for that.
the grip of wrath lift from you. The red light in the room defades.
Sounds a bit
Ugh.
sorry.
Sorry for stabbing you.
It's alright.
Yeah.
Did the one up, the last one we go past do anything? Should we go back and break that too?
That feels like a
Does
lot
everyone
of
feel
effort.
all right?
I'm really tired. Like, really tired.
Cousin, will you go shoot the other one?
Alright. Corzin will reload the blunderbuss, go back and shoot the other one.
Cool. Roll another wisdom save, please.
Okay.
Oh no!
As you see the symbol again.
Okay, that is a 10.
Oh no.
It's after about a minute, you realise you haven't heard anything from Corzin.
Oh, cousin!
Oh, I think he's found one of those cushions.
Cousin, are you there?
Corzin is out cold.
Kind of jealous, honestly.
Yeah, same.
Ugh.
Could do with an nap.
I can't go up there. I'll be even. Oh. Oh, Marjorie, can you go and sit on that symbol, please?
The symbol, I want to point at, the symbol is like, it's not like a teeny small symbol, it's like about a foot wide. Like it's visible from the other side of the room. Marjorie is a cockroach.
I can cast through Marjorie.
Ah, okay. In which case, Marjorie
I can do touch spells through Marjorie.
will
Nice.
will scuttle. Well, actually, no, cockroach. She's got wings. Flutters up.
It's got to be touched. Let me have a look.
Up to the floor above.
Where's my
And
book gone?
roll a wisdom save for Marjorie, please.
Oh, for pity's sake, Marjorie.
Cockroach goes to bed.
18 on the dice. I don't know what
Marjorie-
the wisdom is of my familiar, actually, because they aren't quite the same as a normal creature.
Yeah, struggling against... I'm going to say 0. So, struggling against the waves of exhaustion, you feel that telepathic sort of bleep from Marjorie as she makes contact with the symbol.
Right, so let me work out how this works, because I haven't. I'm just going to check the spell. I'll check I haven't misremembered how this goes.
I think you need to be within. I think she needs to be within 30 feet of you. But strictly speaking, she could be 30 feet. You could be standing underneath, and I suppose that would work. Because it's necessarily line of sight.
When you cast a spell with a range of touch, your familiar can deliver it as if it had cast. It must be within 100 feet of you.
Oh yeah, she's definitely within 100 feet.
Lovely. So, I guess... Oh, what's a touch spell that I can do that's going to damage a wall? Shocking Grasp? Is that going to do anything? I'll try it, because it's a cantrip. I will Shocking Grasp the symbol.
Roll attack?
With Eldritch Blast?
That's not touch. It's got to be touch.
Treats
so that's a natural 20.
Roll damage.
16, so 30.
Like a little, like a little blast of like the tiniest little jitterbug. Marjorie pulses with little bolts of lightning. Corzin, you hear a little sound. It startles you awake from your from the nap you hadn't realised you were taking. You see,
damn it!
You see a smoking, shattered symbol on the wall as cockroach Marjorie flutters off it.
Do we feel any better?
You do indeed feel the sense of sluggishness lifting.
Oh wow, no, that really did a number on me and I hadn't realised.
Great.
Whoops.
Lovely.
Right, well, we come across any of those, we shoot first and ask questions never.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, with the sloth symbol shattered, you proceed downwards. This time, you see a room with an insidious green light coming from a symbol at the far end, and I'm going to say a charisma check from all of you, please.
Okay.
Come on.
Is this check or save?
Save.
Okay.
Okay, this one I've got.
Yeah. Well, this one I bloody roll high on when I don't need to
19.
roll that high.
Wow,
28.
25.
You just screw your eyes up, ignore it, and go straight down past it.
Nope.
Not
Victory,
today,
alright?
thank you.
Yep.
Well, fuck this.
Actually, no, fuck this.
Yep, we're ignoring
this.
that. That one doesn't exist. We're just deleting it. Goodbye.
Yep. No. Do not want to deal with whatever the fuck
No,
that is.
thank you.
Do we get a sense of what it was trying to do?
Yeah, you got this this momentary sense of just like inferiority and wanting to take everyone else down a peg, and you're just like, no, fuck that.
Okay, yeah,
You're all
no.
pretty self-assured people.
Love it.
At the bottom of the stairwell, you see one more archway, and this one's right just like the end of the stairs. There's no walking past it, and beyond it, you can see another set of stairs spiraling up, and in front of you, you can see 5 figures. There are naturally twisted, evil, kind of gothy looking versions of the 4 of you.
Oh, right, okay.
Hell yeah.
As
I
well.
want to fight my shadow self. I don't want to fight my shadow self.
They're just like us, but with like eyeliner.
Eyeliner, goatee beard.
Right,
That's slightly darker clothing.
Yeah.
They're
Like-
us from the mirror universe.
Scamp.
Oh, is it my fake beard? But
Evil,
like, into a
evil
goatee?
Scamp has the fake beard, but trimmed into a goatee.
I'm so
Yes!
Celestia have a beard because that's incredible.
Yes, evil Celestia
Hell yeah.
also has a rainbow-coloured goatee beard.
But like a slightly gothier rainbow.
Actually, it's true. This is the goth version of you. So instead, it's like black and silver
Oh.
instead of rainbows.
Okay, I imagine then Corzin would have like multiple facial piercings and an entire like colony of them up up one of his ears.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
loads of tattoos as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely the evil mirror universe versions of yourselves.
Yeah.
Victory's is like honestly pretty similarly dressed, but she's got more like, but there's more of like a thundercloud aesthetic going on, and again she's got like way more eyeliner. And stood at the head of them is an orc. This one, it's obviously not Viscount Robert because the eyelashes are not nearly as like the eyebrows are not nearly as long. But there sure is a strong facial resemblance between Viscount Robert and the goatee wearing
Has he been recast?
figure who introduces himself. 'Tis I!
Do they look like the little girl? Like, how close are they to looking like the little girl?
Roll an insight check.
That's a really good question.
That is a very good
Oh,
question.
that is decent. Dirty 20, I think.
They could be related.
Okay.
Yeah, they
Amazing.
could be related. Maybe. But yes, he's the figure with a sweep of his different cowl. This one's got like one of those high Ming the Merciless style high collars.
Hell yeah.
As well, and is gripping like a staff with serpents coiled around it and a black gem at the tip of the staff. The two serpents seem to be trying to eat the gem. Introduces himself. He goes, "Beware, bringers of dawn!
Oh no.
You shall not pass here, for I am Lord Brandon, keeper of Dolorous Guard, wielder of the Darkened Stone."
Bang. I've already shot him.
Okay, yep, you get the surprise round. Roll.
This isn't Fable 2.
And you just fall.
Stephen Fry
fall the
can't
fa-
shoot our problems here, Corzin.
Roll attack with advantage. He was totally not expecting you to interrupt this monologue.
Neither was I when...
Natural 20!
Roll down. Where do you want to shoot Lord Brandon?
Straight in the center of the goatee. That is going to be. Sorry. That's going to be 15 piercing damage.
Okay, Lord Brandon just like goes down like a sack. The staff with the gem like clatters to one side. The four
He was droning on! You've got to admit it. He says to the room in general.
the four other versions just like the four alternate versions of you like blink and look down and back up. It's like
We are the new wielders of the Darkened Stone. I pick up the staff.
No, we gotta do the good. Oh no.
yeah.
Well-
Before they can grab it, you just go down and pick up the
And
staff.
by wielders, I mean destroyers.
Yeah, we're gonna break it.
We're gonna do the
Jeffrey,
smashing.
Jeffrey's pure of heart. Jeffrey, do the smash. Do the
Jeffrey
smash.
quickly takes his spear knife, scrambles up it, and smashes the stone with it, which breaks and shatters into fragments. Golden light spills from the darkened stone as the four mirror figures, like their jaws still drop.
Makes them vaguely embarrassed.
Like like as the light fills the room, and you just faintly hear from Lord Brandon's crumpled form. Oh, thank fuck! As everything fills with light, and as it passes, you find yourself in like an alternate version of the dungeon, but everything is made of like mother of pearl and white stone and clear glass. There's illuminations going through. You can see beyond. There is a lovely golden door with an archway around it, and a table laid out. Laid out with seating for the four of you plus one extra, and a big, sort of very impressive looking cake in the middle. And you can see Aisling, the orc girl, sat there with a notepad and a pen, a pair of spectacles on. Yeah, I give you a 6 out of 10. I've had to mark you down for the cynicism, but not bad on that.
I will take that.
I mean, you did save most of the villagers, so well done on that front.
A lot of people like a sort of genre-savvy nod towards like the fourth wall.
Yeah, I mean, that might really point up the entertainment, honestly.
Depends on your audience, I suppose.
I hope I didn't read you too much of a crescendo there.
Right.
So well done on saving them. I don't think any of you are me, though.
No,
which
I
is a
don't
bit of a
think
shame.
so.
I was hoping.
Which one are you? If we're allowed to know now.
Are you the...
My name's
Hyperion?
Aisling, but yeah, Hyperion, the Dawn. And you must be one. Well, the pair of you must be some of the other ones.
Any idea which?
I don't. Honestly, they're all spoiler sports, a lot of them, and some of them are just downright evil. The mind
Any
funds
that we
are
can
just-
rule out?
She kind of squints and looks at the pair of you. Well, none of you are Krios the Dusk. I'm pretty sure of that.
Yeah.
No, I think we kind of ruled that one out.
And you're all too sane to be the seer. Also, she isn't always mad. So, you never know.
I don't know.
I don't think any of you are the Shaper of Will. But,
Okay, that's good to know.
nevertheless, you have passed the test acceptably. I'll need to reset everything, pick a different village for next time. Oh, and as is traditional, a boon for you. She gestures to the cake. You can have some now if you want, or you can save it. It will keep. It's imbued with the dawn, with the light of the dawn.
Right.
Highly restorative and fortifying.
Dawn cake.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah,
cake.
morning cake.
Great.
You can, but if you want to take a little bit, but yeah, there's food and drink. Joyous Guard is reasonably well stocked now that you've uncursed it, and yeah, I know you now. So once you've found your wing, I'll just let you through should you come by again.
Great.
Cheers. Can we have a nap? Are we alright to just have a nap here?
Oh yeah, there's some goose feather breads on the second floor.
Yeah, they were rather nice.
I'm going to be busy resetting the stage, and I need to have a word with the Echo, who's playing Lord Brandon, because he has a real darned attitude problem.
Do you still need my torch, or shall I take that with me?
Oh, it's very pretty, but yes, that's a good point. She snaps
if you
her
want to
fingers,
use it in your stories, but I
and
wouldn't
you see
mind it back.
a little side panel in the wall open up, and your flaming torch is there. I mean, it's an excellent prop. I quite like it. But please feel free to take it with you. Something to light the way is always useful.
Yeah. If we do come back through here, is there anything we can bring you? Like some books or a sandwich, perhaps?
No. I'm well catered for here. When the test isn't going, I usually just spend my time amongst the villagers.
Do you want any fun new props or anything?
If you find anything interesting that could be a prop, would you like it?
I do appreciate the offer, but actually, my past selves have left ample stagecraft materials here, methods of twisting intruders to create the monsters, all of that sort of thing.
It's very clever.
How many times have you done this?
Oh, me personally, this is time number 5, but I'm aware that before he retired to the role of Lord Brandon, the previous Echo was doing this, had definitely done it at least a dozen times.
Right.
Okay. Well,
It's quite a lot of villages, isn't it?
I actually have about 30 of them, and I rotate them round which one does it.
well. And those are just real people, and they're here.
Yeah. Well, the stakes have to be real. She continues making notes.
I guess they're kind of safer here than the real world, but also that feels awful.
I mean, yeah, but in fairness, if one of you was me, we'd be taking some time. I'd be spending the next year training you, creating new monsters for you to sharpen yourself against until you're ready to bring the crusade out into the rest of the world and bring the light to the dark places of Calcinea.
Okay, that's horrifying. But also, sure, do you?
Anyway, I'm going to leave you to... there is regular food. The cake, you can have, as I say, is a boon.
Thank you.
And as I say, there are goose feather beds on the second floor. Enjoy the rest of your day. She stands up and just walks up and the stairs and away.
It was deeply disturbing.
Hugely. Yes.
On
that
a
is,
level I wasn't quite ready for, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
The cake,
Whew.
for reference, works like a hero's feast.
Oh,
Okay.
That's really good.
I will put
So
dawn
you can-
cake in my inventory.
Yes, you can divide and consume it once amongst, I think, up to about 12 people.
Yeah.
But once consumed, it functions as the spell Hero's Feast.
So we get one go on it.
Yes.
Cool.
But yes, you are able, if you wish to remain here any longer, you can either take a short rest or a long rest.
I'm sorry, I need a rest so much that I will sleep
Let's
here.
take a long rest, please.
You-
I'm fucked, and we've been told we're safe for 8 hours.
Yep, you take a rest in the disconcertingly cheerful castle of Joyous Guard. It's almost as you clamber up, you see the door. You don't see the sun, but you see the sunlight rising over the hills. This gorgeous sunrise and sun, and then the eternal day resumes. Does anyone wander around the castle while you're?
Yeah.
probably.
I want to look for any books. I want to know if they're she's writing these stories up.
There are the castle itself is actually surprisingly sparse in terms of stuff beyond basic decorations. It seems that Aisling hasn't really expected anyone to stick around much beyond the final celebration. There are some things here. There's a fully stocked wine cellar. There's ample pastries, various foods, and the like. Someone seems to have freshly cooked up a lot of things. The skeleton guards are all gone. The castle is basically just completely unstaffed. Wherever the materials that are meant to be kept for Hyperion are, though, they're not here. I will say that with a certain after a little bit of wandering around as you were getting ready to go to bed, each of you roll a luck check, please.
Okay.
Sure.
3. I can only roll 3s on luck checks.
8.
17.
Celestia, you turn around a corner and you see the honestly fairly regular looking orc in what look like looks like an ordinary tunic and trousers from maybe 800 years ago, but like of good make, and some solid boots, smoking a pipe. Lord Brandon / Viscount Robert gives you a brief nod.
Hey,
Yeah, hello.
how you doing?
There's only so many times you can run the scripts. And frankly, ever since Aisling took over as director, it's been even more hammy. I used to try and put some fucking nuance into it.
It was like a slab of ham. You carried it off though. Yeah, I mean,
honestly, craft respects craft. Well, I could tell you were doing the best with what you had.
I tried.
It's just.
How long have you been here?
What year is it?
1798.
Thinks for a moment. Oh, I want to say 822 years.
822 years. Do you do the same story every time?
No, these days it's largely the same. The elements have to stick. Largely the same. It's all part of how we tell whether it's me or us. It's a strange thing. I'd say that our core nature is the same. They're always us, but the specifics change.
So you're still the Dawn.
Oh yeah,
Hyperion.
I am Hyperion, and so is Aisling. She found that incarnation of us. Found this place when she was quite young.
Right.
Honestly, between you and me, so the 2 kids you have out there, I'm a little worried for whenever they find themselves, because he gestures to himself like, I was in my 30s when I found this place. I lived some time, you know.
Why are you worried for them?
Well, you find yourself, you learn, and your past self yourself teaches you how to become you, how to be you, with all of the lessons of all the selves that you've left here. But honestly, with a certain amount of insight, all of our biases too. Like, the thing you've got to remember is, I came from a time of great crusades of right and wrong and terrible evils and glorious goods, and and you need to fight with the light to drive back the dark. But I have to admit, I'm not the most subtle.
I think we can probably acknowledge that.
Yeah, and oh boy, like the lessons Aisling took from me, she was real impressionable at that age.
I mean, aren't we all though? Fairy tale. When she was a kid.
Yeah, it's true.
Makes sense.
We just try to give ourselves the best grounding we can. Or I did. And I try to when it's my turn. And in between, I try and keep these people as comfortable and meaningful as their lives as possible. There's long stretches of waiting. He snaps his fingers in between. I like to wander around, talk to people, tell us stories, but at least we've got people. Some of the others don't.
Yeah, we met one that was on her own. Sandy.
Ah. When you make an echo, you have to choose how much of yourself to give it. It's not a permanent sacrifice, but it's draining. And how well you make us. And frankly, he taps the side of his head, there's only so much you can remember, even as one of us. There's just whole stretches of the same here that I don't bother remembering.
Makes sense.
Some of them don't bother with that, and I can't say that's the worst choice. I remember time passing. Too late to change that decision. I exist now. But some of the others might have been smarter not to.
When you met yourself,
Yeah.
do you think it helped? Like, did it help you to meet yourself? Did you feel better about everything? Did you feel less scared of your cosmic sorcerer powers or whatever? Like, did it help? Or did it make it worse?
Well, I can't speak for that for Aisling, but when I met the previous me, that was here, I think it did. I grew up in a violent time when there was a lot of... there were bad things happening. And you won't meet the previous me that was here, but let me tell you, if you think Ashlings are hard, believes in hard trials, you know nothing. But he helped me find clarity and purpose. And frankly, he also taught me how to use my powers to control them. To find the parts of me that were truly me. And from what Aisling later told me, it sounds like it worked out. Or at least I didn't immediately die when I left. I assume I only saw myself a few times after that. Obviously, eventually I stopped coming.
What was your name? If you don't mind me asking.
Either.
Either.
With 2 R's.
You're an asshole. Can I ask you a really weird question, Ivor?
Mm-hmm. You can ask.
I don't know if you have a good answer or not. I've no idea. But, you don't meet many sorcerers. So, worth asking people who have actual information or insight or empathy. If one happened to have a sorcerer friend who was so afraid of their own powers that it was actually making them more dangerous, just, hypothetically, how would you help? What would be helpful? I know it's a bit of a long shot, but struggling, to be honest.
I get that. When I first came into my powers, there was not an unpredictability, but there was, I suppose you could call it difficulty aiming.
I mean, there is an unpredictability here. Notably. But also, I feel like their fear of it is making it dangerous. And I'm really stuck for how to help. And it's dangerous anyway, don't get me wrong. But if you're so afraid of something that you keep pushing it down and down and down and ignoring it, it just gets bigger, right? It just blows up in your face. I feel like there's some of that going on.
Ignoring for a moment chickens.
Chickens?
Every bird is fearful of the ground when it is time to take flight for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
But to be a bird is to fly. So learn to fly well. Do not fear. Tell them that they should not fear who they are or what they are. Embrace it, because if they do not, then there will be a bird that flies badly, for they fear to fly.
And they'll hurt people.
You cannot help be what you are. But you can help how you are it.
This is what I keep trying to tell them. Or maybe I haven't enough.
Then maybe you should.
Thank you.
Sweet dreams are there. If you find one of the glass cabinets around here has the little blindfolds for sleeping.
Great.
Sorry, there's not much night here. It's kind of a whole thing.
It is kind of a whole thing. That's fair.
But hey, at least you don't have to go through the mind-boggling fucking darkness puzzles. I remember those.
Oh no, we did those. Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was actually I kind of hated the mirrors room. That was my least favorite. Did you do that one?
Shit, there's a mirrors room now?
Yeah, with all they've got like dazzling fucking lights and mirrors and like versions of yourself that come out and stab you in the face.
Bastard must have changed it since I went in.
Oh, you should have a go. It's
I literally am incapable
fun.
of leaving this thing of the
Oh,
castle.
I'm sorry, that was really insensitive.
It's fine, it's fine. I was literally made to be okay with it.
Oh, fair. I'm glad that they put that in. I'm sure that's helpful.
Yeah, I was really thoughtful when I created myself. Well, that's the sort of thinking that leads one to have existential terror, so I'm going to stop that.
Yeah, I think I'm going to
And,
stop too, actually. I was getting a bit weird myself.
I'm going to go and wander the villages for a bit and maybe see what I can do about... which village was it that we used?
Did we get a name for the village?
Mornington Crescent.
Mornington Crescent, the one with...
Oh, it's a crescent-shaped one, Mornington, yeah.
Yeah, Ivor with like 7 R's or something, that one.
That's a stupid name.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
I'm going to go
Not
out
Ivor.
with that.
No, like your Ivor, the
Ulf.
other one. Oh, what's his name? Oh,
Good morning.
bye.
He wanders around the corner and vanishes.
That was weird.
And with that, you are all able to get some rest. And next time, you'll be able to pass beyond the golden door and find which sorcerer's wing awaits you next in the Cirrus Citadel.
Who's that sorcerer?
Next time. For now, however, thank you all for listening. Thank you all for playing. And farewell for now from all of us here at Flintlocks and Fireballs. Fair seas and natural 20s. Heroes destined you must fight to bring the coming of the light. Though I'll admit you're bringing dawn, out of 10 I give you 4.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.